Okay, welcome
Hello.
people to
Ooh.
session number 30.
I like how we
Hell
never...
yeah, we're in our
30.
30s
We're...
now.
Oh no, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
I will.
I was about to say I like how I count us down when we go there and then we all say something and it's so incoherent. It's fun.
Yes, very professional intro.
Yeah, all the time.
Mhm.
As if
We're
we're
very good at
professionals.
this.
We're not professionals, so... Alright.
So, to get us started, would either one of you care to tell us what happened last time?
It is my turn, I believe.
Yes, it is.
And I did my D&D homework.
Good.
Because last time, we were starting off with reviewing the information that we got from the Signals data leak. And luckily, T-Wiz did provide us with a bunch of informations. Come please fill me up with the stuff that you got, because I mainly wrote down the things that I personally held on my personal device. First of them were on Project Avalon and the compound that was used for it, and also about the Royal Palace on Earth. And we also gained a lot of information about the Mathemaculates, especially the first ones that started... Well, they went against what they were supposed to be doing and broke out of Empire's care and is now the Black Bride and connected to the Adage group. Which is honestly, since it's a clone of the Empress, quite the feat. And I noted this down pretty intently. And we also learned about a project called Lotus, which was about the Empire supposedly transferring hypnotic symbols via screens that we kind of got wind of. Afterwards, Juno and Kama went to find out where the Signemon was sending this information from. And we did find that there's a cache in the lower levels of the city, and we traveled there via avatar bodies. Not finding much of the Signemon's whereabouts there. We did find an AI that would have been destroyed otherwise, but Juno took it into her own personal device to, well, save it from destruction in this second. We did learn that there were more Signemon caches around 2 other places, except Planet Palladius. Juno named the AI hosting Bowie, and it became a permanent fixture here. But afterwards, Karma and Juno prepared... Well, Karma started to prepare for Solandra's arrival and for the portal repair, while Juno kind of fixed up the engineering bay and got the 3D printers for Karma ready as well. But since there was still a lot of time on the clock before Karma's guest would arrive, they thought the smartest to do here, going from here especially, was go and put some entanglement repeaters on a bunch of ships that we could find. And for that we targeted a military academy only a little bit away from here. And we're able to... I think we did almost every ship. Let's make it 75%. We tagged...
No, you managed to do every...
Oh, we did everything. Okay.
Ship there.
Yeah, okay. We did all the ships, and I think there were over 70 something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was where I messed it up. It was 70 ships at not 70%. Yeah, and we did manage to just get out of there unscathed. I can't fully remember. I don't think I managed to plant the explosives on the statue in front of the building. I think we kind of fucked that up, Coven and I.
That didn't go as smoothly as you wanted, but you did manage to blow up the statue.
Okay, good. Lovely. Right, that was a distraction for us to get out of there. Perfect. And from there on in, Karma and Juno did head back to the SSR we did have a bit of a heart-to-heart about the people that we were and the people we've become and the people that we want to be for other people. Knowing these are a lot of ifs and guilts, we kind of have to face forward and start doing what we need to do now. And
I got a message from Philandris saying that he's on his way.
So thank you for that summary. That means that the both of you are each starting off with 2 tokens.
Woo! Yay!
Yes, 2 tokens for each of you, and the governor is on his way.
Lovely.
So, what to do now?
I'm gonna go check on the printers to get back to the ship. And probably collect some snacks from the kitchen. Snacks and drinks from the kitchen. And get everything ready
Anything in particular that you're looking for?
I'm guessing chocolate.
Probably something with chocolate for him, and something not too chocolatey, like some other stuff too. Additionally.
As you do look for some chocolate stuff in the kitchen, you find that the supply of chocolate sauce is suspiciously low. Other chocolate items are still in abundance.
Of course, as you know. I take other chocolate things, snack things, and normal snacks and some drinks, and bring everything to my container, to my box with the broken portal in it, and then check on the time to see how much time I've left, and go check on the printers. See
Sorry,
how far they are.
Oh, then check on the printers?
Yes.
Okay.
See how far the current print is. Maybe start the next print if it's already done.
It's all scheduled.
Okay. Then if there's any that are already done, I will take them with me.
Yes, there are. You find that there's 2 blocks of stone that have printed.
Mm-hmm. Did we leave Coven in the engineering bay with that? Oh,
They
no,
were
Coven
with
came
us.
with us. Yeah. I would offer Coven if she wants to help with the portal.
And Coven is up for that, although she doesn't really know how to help you with this.
That's fine. I don't even know how to help with it either, though, so we'll figure it out. I mean, if you don't want to, it's fine. You can also. I'm sure Juno has something she wants to do. Or do you also want to help Juno?
If you don't need my help, I'll probably start setting up my new hosting AI and all the data that I'm collecting, because I'd like.
Yeah, right.
I collected so much also from the palace here on Palladius that I would like to have Bowie filter and review a lot of it. That might be more important for me later. So
right, good point. Can you keep an eye on my because my searches are still going for like the Atlan stuff.
Yeah. Okay, but it's just
whole data leak. So
I know I can probably help you, but I also think that I don't have all, because I want to do some upgrades. I want to do some tech stuff. I'll want to take care of some things because I collect so much. I never review any of it.
Yeah, right. You do that. So Coven, you can decide if you want to help Juno with her AI and data sourcing, or me with repairing a strange portal that neither of us really understands.
So, which one has the best chance of devolving into a shootout?
Probably the portal one, in case we repair it and someone immediately comes through, because I don't know exactly what's on the other side.
Cool, sticking with you.
Okay.
Oh,
fine.
when
Alright.
when Salantis arrives, I can definitely join you guys. But until then,
I mean,
just-
he's gonna be here in like 5 to 10 minutes.
I'll still just hang out in the background with you guys. So
Yeah, you can do your AI and sort looking through stuff from the container, right?
yeah, I'll
Or he
hang
has to
out,
be in the-
and
Cool.
if
Yeah.
you need me, you'd let me know.
Mm-hmm. Sure, yeah. Cool. Let's go. And I turn around and head towards the loading bay, expecting you guys to follow.
And Juno, as you look at a ping from your personal device, you can see that a paw is waving at you as you're informed by Bowie that data analysis is going well.
Lovely, good boy.
And it seems he still very much enjoys trying out different shapes.
I like him as a Robin, but I'm not going to tell him that. Yeah, okay.
Once we arrive at the container, I'm probably not gonna stand still either, just gonna pace up and down, like nervously waiting, like keeping an eye on the entrance area.
Calm
What
down.
exactly is he going? No, if we can repair this thing, then that's
Yeah, okay.
big.
By the way, what is going to happen when you repair this thing, by the way? What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I mean, we know that's a portal to either to Azure Hanilan or to a connecting planet, right? I mean, I think that's what it is. I don't know. Right, DM? I think it was like we already established that it's not going back to Atlan, but like either to Azure Hanilan or to the planet that was connected by a portal to Azure Hanilan.
You tell me.
If I remember correctly, like there was a portal in Azure Hanilan that led to a different planet, and that's not Atlan. And when I interacted with the broken portal, it showed me a vision of that planet as well. I think. It's been a while.
Well, feel free to draw your own conclusions.
I don't know where the portal is.
So,
We'll see.
wait. I thought
I don't know for sure where it leads.
there is...
I think it should lead to Azure Hanilan or somewhere close by.
And
So we're connecting to it.
it's... You can go through it, right?
Once it's repaired. Yeah.
But that also means there's a portal open on the other side, right?
Yes, but we don't know where on the planet it opens, so it's probably not might not be in a public place, it might be somewhere hidden, we don't know.
That is... And other
But once
people
we
can come...
repair it, I can just take one piece out once it's repaired to disable it and then re-able it to put another piece back in, I think.
You think...
Yes.
You are telling me all the time that I do reckless things. And
Look,
you're opening a portal.
There's only so much controlling with portals to do, but how else am I supposed to get to Azure and allowed to get Cass back and still stay on this ship?
And as the number of ifs and buts in this plan steadily increases, so does Coven's enjoyment of the plan.
No, I mean, I'm not against this. I know that we can figure this out somehow, but still, you're giving me so much shit all the time about I am too trusting, I do so much this, I do so much that.
I don't plan to keep it open the whole time, okay?
Do you think I do things just out of whims?
Sometimes.
Without backup plans? Of course I do things out of whims.
I think you do have backup plans.
And stop giving me shit about it.
And that your backup plans maybe aren't always the backup plans I would like you to have.
I have them, so...
Mm-hmm. You're also allowed to give me shit, so...
I'm just doing this right now, okay?
Look, I know that there's a lot of words with those portals, but also, like, what other choice do I have? I mean, the other option I have is to hire Alex to drive me to that planet and walk around there. Hope that I
I
find
don't mind. I'm not against
and
your.
then go on a small ship to travel back to Atlan with Alex in the hopes that they can't.
I'm not
track us
against this idea. Okay, I'm not against it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to kind of level this ground here right now. Okay.
Consider the ground leveled. I know.
Good.
I hope I'm right about this plot and that it leads to somewhere close to Azur Hanilan or Azur Hanilan itself.
So
Why would it though?
Because it's. I think I had a vision earlier. Like this was out of character. This was like a year ago in sessions, or half a year ago in sessions where I had this vision when we found this portal. So I don't remember completely.
Hey, Karma,
Yes.
this governor,
Uh-huh.
you think they might show up in a funky little ship that plays the Palladian anthem?
What? I don't know. Not voluntarily. Maybe it's the only ship he found. I
Well,
turn around, go outside, and look what's happening.
Oh no,
This
we
is
are
not
so
subtle.
fucked.
This is not subtle at all. What the fuck are you doing, Cylindrus?
He might not have had a choice.
I exit the container and look to see what's happening outside in the hangar.
This
You can see that racing through the hangar is a small but heavily armored cruiser.
How many loaders are there around the season? How-
Given uh, given that all of the loaders are working on unloading and reloading the ship,
But it's also
most
late in the evening, so maybe they're sleeping.
no loaders have terrible hours.
Oh god.
When it comes to loading and unloading, they have 16-hour workdays.
Oh, I shapeshift into a nondescript person that doesn't exist.
So most loaders see this.
Okay.
Could you please make a perception roll, and you can double your perception on this one. At least you, Karma. Juno, if you also want to make perception, then please, your usual bonus.
Kind of,
14.
also kind of imagining Juno kind of sat on top of the container just to, well, not observe and do her thing. Oh no, I did a weird zoom on my character sheet. No. My perception is +3. Okay. Uh, 16. 16. Do you want me to roll for my shape shifting?
Nope, not necessary.
Okay.
You find that as the cart makes a few rounds through the hangar, that
Why is it doing this? Oh god, this is.
Karma, why is it doing
subtle.
this?
I don't know.
well, Karma, as you take a good look at the governor behind the bulletproof glass, you get the feeling that there's something off here. Something more off than.
I jumped off of the railing to walk towards the ship. Something's wrong. I say something's wrong, and then I just jump down.
And as you do so, you can see that from the heavily armored little cruiser jumps a member of security personnel. But as you look over, his body language seems awfully familiar.
Hello. What's going on?
As
Why? What's
as
happening?
the security officer tells you, please stay away from the governor. As you hear a playful tone in their voice.
Can I look at them? Can I see their face?
Although
Is
the
this
helmet,
Philandrous being disguised with someone else? What's going on?
although the helmet and visor obscure quite a bit, uh, a chin is more than enough for you to recognize that it's him.
You
And
can't drive around. Tell the governor that he can't drive his car around. You people are trying to work.
you're in the way of the governor's business. Please come along with me.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Fine. If that makes you stop interrupting the loaders. Yeah,
And
I
with
will.
that, you are quickly uh, brought to a place out of view in between some containers where Zalandris goes. So,
So,
do you think
what?
my body double is somewhat convincing?
I look back over to the ship. Not in behavior, but in looks, sure. Good enough.
Well, apparently, uh, the Empire is pretty afraid of assassinations. Seems to be a bit of a sore spot for them.
Fair point, yeah. I see.
So
So,
I get to have my own body double.
yeah,
Now,
can you send the ship outside so that because it is legitimately disrupting the loaders, I think.
oh yeah, definitely. Just needed a moment to find you.
Yeah, no problem. We're back there, up, little tucked away, the portal. So let me know when you're ready, and we can go there.
While sitting on top of the container, I'd like to shoot Karma a quick message. Say,
Mm-hmm.
by the way, are they going to freak out when you reintroduce and talk to me with my full name again? Because of, well,
I text back, not gonna say your full name. They know who you are. Let's just remind them of the details.
also, I apologize, you guys, if you hear a marching band outside. There's a marching band outside. I don't know why.
I can hear the marching band.
I can also hear the marching band.
I'm sorry. I'm going to mute myself now. Or do you guys want to hear the
I
marching
mean,
band?
it's fitting because it's the
Yeah.
car. The car is also playing
Okay.
like the
Yeah,
anthem and everything. So
there you have the playing guard.
yeah,
Very much on brand.
alright, come on. Let's get. Did you bring the stuff that I asked about, or are we gonna? Can I pick that up another time?
And with that, he opens up a uh, compartment within the guard outfit where you do find that there's uh, several data disks.
Mm-hmm. What about the container with the DNA that I asked about? Is he bring that too, or did he not bring that?
A little too large to
Yeah, okay.
carry around like this.
Great, great. Okay, yeah, I'll come pick up the container another time.
I could have it delivered.
Okay, sure. I mean, if there's someone you trust with that, then sure.
Well, that is something that I uh, would like your help with.
Okay, I'll try.
There might be a potential ally for me, but Uh, I don't know their identity yet. I think it's best if I'll.
Let's get to the container where it's relatively safe, where we are
Yeah.
not watched or listened to, and discuss it there. The only people that are there or around there are people that I trust, so. And I point to Juno sitting on top of the container.
Huh? What?
We're not close enough. I point you out to the governor, to Solandris.
I wave. I don't know what you guys were talking about, so I wave.
Mm-hmm. You also don't know that it's the governor because it's just a nondescript police officer that I'm talking to. And lead. I mean, I think you can, like, draw your conclusion since I'm leading this
You're talking to a
nondescript
person that
police officer
shapeshifts,
to you.
shapeshifts on the
So-
regular. Can I make?
Yeah.
I think if Sean lets me roll, I can guess that it's him, unless I don't see it immediately.
I feel like the fact that I'm leading them towards you and talking to them is probably enough too. But-
Yeah, you don't have to roll to draw that conclusion.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
Let's go. Let's work on this thing. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, one thing at a time. First, your project, then the potential ally.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there might be periods in between that we have to, wait for stuff to print because a lot of the parts are not working, so I'd have to reprint a lot of them, and not all of them are done printing, so might have some time in between.
Okay, we'll see.
Sorry, you guys. It's getting louder.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's not bothersome.
No. Right. And I lead them to the container. Right, you remember Juno up there? And
Oh.
Coven is waiting inside, my friend Coven. You can trust him.
And once the governor makes their way inside, you can hear Kelvin going, "Hey there, nice to meet you. Name's Kelvin. Kind of a big deal around here."
And he didn't freak out
I
seeing me.
shoot the governor look like, no, she's not.
And when the governor sees the remains of the portal, his interest is great.
Yes, like I said, it's pretty broken. Yes. I wouldn't even know where to start with this, and I don't know that much about the portals, and honestly, I never really had to understand them, so I never really looked into them, so...
Oh, but I can tell you that this is bringing back, well, not sure if I can call them memories since I didn't actually ever see it, but
Mhm.
well, you know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah. I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
I have a weird
memories.
sixth sense for anything Atlan and you related, apparently, so it makes sense that you have some kind of sixth sense to understand Atlantean technology and shit.
Yeah, it feels like they might be memories of the original.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so how bad is the damage? What do we need to do? I have started making some blueprints about how it should look, from the little that I do know, but it's not very extensive, but it's something, and I pull out the blueprints and roll them out on the floor to show.
And as you do, he takes a few minutes to look them over. And as he does, you can see his grin going wider and wider. as he comments, "Oh, this is good. This is very, very good."
Thanks. Yeah, like I said, I'm not an expert, and I just wrote down everything I could see that made sense logically and what I remember from the times that I saw the portal. So,
Oh, I'm pretty sure that together we can get this to work,
mhm.
but uh, as he takes a small inscription tool and makes some adjustments to blueprints, as you can see, you found a set that works, but this would also be a variation of symbols that works, and this one, and this one.
So what do the symbols do? Do they change the location when it opens up? Can we, or is it how long it stays open? How
No, you got it
constant
exactly
it is?
right.
Oh, we can.
Yes, because uh, this portal,
Holy shit!
uh, you can change its destination.
Oh my god, that's holy shit. Okay,
Now, of course,
does there have to be a different portal on the other side, or is it just? I mean, I guess the other portals also don't have a portal on the other side all the time. So,
well, I uh, don't know exactly how all of this will work. I don't know if every combination that should theoretically work will also work in real life.
mm-hmm.
But these could be some fun experiments.
Yeah, that's holy shit. I could go home with this. I could go to wherever they keep cast with this.
Yeah,
I could
potentially
come
you could
visit you
go
with this
wherever.
probably. Like when we leave, I could come check in on you with this. This makes it a lot easier. I was going to suggest some that you don't know buy some super secure avatar bodies that only I can access, so that I can come check in. But that would be the portal would be so much easier.
Well, we're not quite there yet, but this
Yeah.
could be huge.
First, let's get you repairing this thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's write down all of the possible combinations. Let's fill in this blueprint and let's get to work.
Well, these are just the ones that stand out to me.
Mm-hmm.
Karma, could you please uh, make a roll and let's see what bonuses apply. Uh, yes, could you please make it a brain roll?
Mm-hmm. Anything else to add? No, no.
Nope.
Okay, come
So plus
on.
4 for brain.
14 for an 18.
And as you see how more combinations have been added, uh, there are some solutions that pop to mind for you as well. And it doesn't take long before you to have come up with a pretty lengthy list together, as you get up to 9 possible working combinations of symbols.
That's doable.
No clue
Mm-hmm.
where any of these would go.
How long are the two of them like fumbling over these? A little longer, I'm guessing.
I'm guessing this takes like an hour, half an hour to
Okay.
figure all this out. Like just
Yeah, what would you want to
hearing the
do?
symbols and everything.
I just thought, okay, if they're doing this, and I also I like figuring stuff out. It's just my tech brain. Like if they're starting like collecting the codes, can I kind of jump down from the container and kind of lurk over their shoulders, like what's up there?
I mean, none of it would make
Yes,
any sense to you because it's in Atlantean, but sure.
please also make a mind roll.
Well, my thought as a player was like,
Mhm.
we have they have these combinations. Maybe
Uh-huh.
Juno can find out where they lead
if you tell you what the symbols
If
mean.
if they tell me what it means, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Please make a mind roll.
My mind is quite alright. Let's go. 14 for a total of 18.
Ooh, very good. So, although you can't read these symbols, with a bit of translation, you are able to gather some information, and you can do some research as you get going by the information that you've gotten from Karma and the governor. You suspect that one of these combinations uh, should lead to a planet that you've heard of before. In fact, uh, if your deciphering is correct, you think you may have found a combination that leads to planet Asticus.
Huh.
Hmm.
Asticus. That one. I point that one out.
Ah.
You
right,
maybe
you
not
are
have
doing
noticed
that
me
right.
yet behind you, but here I am.
Yeah. Right. That no. You can't surprise me, so I probably
Right.
would have noticed you. So like I can literally not be surprised. So
Okay.
yes, you're probably surprised to that.
That one, Asticus.
Yeah. Right. You're right. Of course. That makes sense. Yeah.
And as you are busy, it doesn't take long before you've formed a uh, decent list that gives you enough to work with for now.
Mm-hmm.
Given that the new combinations also require additional symbols to be printed,
Mm-hmm.
it also means that you spend some time figuring out what's the most effective way to be printing these.
Mm-hmm.
And after making plans together, there is some time where it's just waiting for the printer.
Mm-hmm. Can I just send the new designs to the printer from here, or do I have to go
Yes.
there too?
No, there's no need to walk,
Okay. Yeah.
because in real
Right.
life I can also send assignments to the printer.
Yeah, that's true. Right.
Well, we do need to
Printing's
pick
in
them up from
progress.
there, but we also can send a droid to
Yeah.
pick them up from there. They are like
Yeah.
droids, like maintenance droids that go to engineering regularly to pick up maintenance parts. So yeah, that's easy.
Mm-hmm. We'll do that. No need to waltz all through the ship.
Nope.
So,
It's good enough.
since we have some time, do you want to talk about this potential ally, Celantris? I would feel better if I know that you have someone trustworthy here. You.
Yeah, so there was an incident at the palace.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what time is it? I check my watch.
And you can
I
see
told him to come before midnight, so that's
You can
Yeah,
see-
by now midnight.
there is about to be another accident at the palace.
I kind of look at my watch and I kind of freeze because I kind of forgot and I kind of look like Karma like, oh, it's about.
The moment he says at the palace, I look at Juno like,
And
what did you do? What else did you do? It wasn't supposed to go off until midnight. What's happening?
Not yet.
What happened, Cylinders? What's going on? What's the incident?
Well, my security personnel noticed that from one of the high-ranking officials, her security key was missing,
Shit.
and
Okay.
the security team has reviewed what our cameras and sensors have captured. And, well, we have a surprising pool of suspects.
Suspects for what?
Suspects for stealing the security key from the high-ranking official.
Oh, sure, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Juno kind of, because I don't remember as a player. Was that me?
Am I the drama?
Am I the
drama? Okay, so what's...
And no, because Juno made her own.
Yeah, I didn't steal. I was like, no, I didn't do that. I made my own login. Yeah.
Who are the suspects and who's the potential ally? What's... Keep talking.
Well, those pretty much match up, because if there's someone who wants to badly have access to the palace,
you can do that differently. Sorry, I shouldn't say it out just like that. Sorry.
There's a good chance they're affiliated with some rebellious organization.
Yeah.
Now, as we established, there's not too many people who I can trust. However, if I manage to get into contact with a rebel organization,
Juno's
let's just hope that doesn't trigger stuff
Juno's
in your...
brow just kind of furrows. Like, come on, I'm right here.
You know
that
those rebel organizations sometimes tend to do.
That could provide me with a whole new area of approach for many of my problems.
Yeah, agreed.
So, if we can identify who took the security key, there's a chance of gaining me a valuable ally. If you can do it before the security team figures it out, and I should mention that the group of suspects, well, we've narrowed it down to one specific tour. It was a school field trip from the Leland Preparatory Military Academy.
Okay.
Juno cracks their knuckles. If that's a software problem, I might be the person for you.
Well, I was thinking there's definitely some influence that I can use to get you, if you want to help me with this, into a position where you could go undercover.
We have some time left. Yeah, we can do that.
Undercover is like a specialty of mine.
Yeah, we have like 2 more weeks.
I think 1.5 by now, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't know how long it would take you to find the identity of whoever stole the key.
I look at Kama. It wasn't me. Just don't. I would have chimed in by then. I'm as much interested in finding this kind of person as you guys are right now, because that's huge.
That sounds like actually, it sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's do that tomorrow. Right? We can do that tomorrow.
I kind of want to start right now. I
Yeah, we can research the suspects right now and then go undercover tomorrow.
Yes, and I take it you'll also need to craft yourself a fake identity.
Juno will have an easier time with that, but yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, it won't be too hard, I can tell you, because although uh, the students are about 14 years old, given that they come from the wealthy and famous of Palladius, their DNA has been enhanced.
Oh, so there's a certain distinction that we can find from them there, right? Okay.
Well,
All of the students have that, Probably.
these students, uh, they don't look like they're 14.
So we could just pose as students, transfer students.
Oh, if that's the problem, I kind of shift down the person that I'm right now into somebody that's like 16. I don't think we're going to have a problem here. And
like
trying
you will have an easy time finding a fake identity because you can just steal someone's identity.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's going to have a hard
I
time.
kind of put an arm around Coven's shoulders. I'm also a hip teen.
As Coven says to you in a hushed tone, nobody says hip anymore.
I didn't say this. This was me as a player.
Ah.
Who's in their late 20s and not a teen.
Okay, let's get over this list of suspects and see if anyone stands out already, and what Juno can find out about them.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
When it comes to the students, you find that there is that the class is thankfully quite small, with only 8 students in the class. And let's see, as you browse the files, if you can find any interesting connections.
Okay, what?
For that, could you please give me an operate gadgets roll?
Both of us or just me?
Both of you. If you both want to figure stuff out.
Take a look.
18.
Good rolls.
Yeah, we didn't fuck up today yet. But don't say it. That's not Murphy.
You had to say that, and I rolled it. Fuck off.
Okay. You find that in this class, the students, the youngest are 13, the oldest is 15. Yet, as you look at the pictures in their files, you can see that the DNA enhancements, they have done something to their aging.
Making them look older or younger?
Making them look very much like how high school students are played by 30-year-olds in real life.
Yeah, okay.
Riverdale style.
Are you talking about this one certain very fucked up weird change for a man musical? Then yes, I get it.
Or just Riverdale.
Oh, just Riverdale. I was thinking about Grease, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Greece had some people in their 40s.
Yeah, that was rough. That was so rough.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get you a list of the student names. And oh wait, can I copy it from here? I should have made a list where I can copy all the names at once without including secret information.
Secrets. But we want the secrets.
Yes, but not just presented like that. So these are the names of the 8 students.
Scott, Maxon, Dis, Boren, Soria, Alindra, Corella, and Loyalty.
Yes, the top 4 are boys, the lower 4 are girls. And Karma, as you are looking things up,
Mm-hmm.
you find that Maxon, his full name is Maxon Esdrift, and you find that he is the son of famous former gladiator Mid Esdrift.
Midriff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Okay.
Mid-Esdrift.
And as you do so, you find yourself a little distracted because Mid Esdrift, as you look stuff up, he had some really cool fights.
Mm-hmm. Huh. That's a interesting move.
Yeah, his go-to move to finish arena fights in a cool way, that was called uh, the Blast Wave, where he would overcharge his weapon in one massive final attack.
Wicked. I mean, I could see 10 ways this could be done more efficiently, but pretty cool.
Yeah,
think
you
this
can
is-
see that it wasn't at all about efficiency.
I guess this is
No.
more show than.
That's more showmanship than anything else,
Yeah.
but still. Gotta respect the hustle. Respect the work.
As we learned-
Additionally, yeah.
As we learned fairly recently, I do think that wrestling is also just drag. Yeah, this is just
Yes.
showmanship.
Mm-hmm. What else do we learn about those kids?
Juno, you find that there is one student who doesn't have enhanced DNA.
Which one?
That would be Bowden,
Bowden.
as you find that his parents, they together run a health institute. And according to an interview with the two of them, they believe in natural remedies.
Anti-vaxxers.
I was about to say,
And-
like, good for this kid to not have been enhanced, but that's a whole other problem.
And they believe that you shouldn't tinker with people's DNA.
Well, that is, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
mean,
That
they're
is
right
good.
on that one.
That is, I do agree on that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Next, Juno, with your result, you can get info on 2 more students. Care to call out a name?
Give me Zoria.
For Zodia, you find that Zodia's mother has her own fashion brand, and that Zodia herself has been a child model.
Of course. Okay.
Additionally, she has also done some interviews of her own. And she has told that her ambition is to be the first highly decorated general who can pull off a very cute miniskirt.
Good for her. You know, good for her. If that's the future of what the Palladians worry about, Juno is for that. If they worry about aesthetics and creativity, sure. And less about militant. So things, then I'm here for it. But still. Then what about loyalty? I kind of want to see the background of who gives a child this kind of name.
Mm-hmm.
You find that loyalty is the granddaughter of a former governor.
Which former governor? One that, well, no, it can't be. The very previous governor.
No,
She isn't a grandma yet.
Not a Palladian governor, but she is the granddaughter of the previous governor of planet Antolon.
Ah, okay. Fair. Right.
By that, you can also see that Loyalty's parents, they are not just rich, not just filthy rich. It's pretty hard to put into words how ridiculously wealthy these people are. You're quite sure that the wealth of her parents is easily more than that of all the families of her classmates combined.
Right.
Additionally, you do find an old news article about her being kidnapped. That was almost 10 years ago. And the kidnapping was resolved very quickly and brutally.
Okay, of course. Mm-hmm.
As she was rescued by a matrimaculate.
Okay.
Okay. Good. So let's not mess with this family. Well, if it's her or if it's something to do with them, we're going to do with that. But it's good to know not to maybe mess with those people. Do we get like a last name here?
You would if I had enough time.
Okay. Do we get back on any other people?
This is what your research has come up with so far.
What about like the teachers or stuff? Like the class didn't
they
go by
weren't
themselves.
alone there. Yeah. Or were they? Because they're like these super rich, filthy rich, super enhanced super kids.
No, there was definitely a teacher there. In fact, there were three, and Salandras has taken the liberty of already contacting the academy and requesting some schedule changes to make sure the same teachers are there tomorrow. There were three teachers during the trip. Those would be Mr. Raymondis, who teaches empirical history, Mrs. Sordov, who teaches combat tactics, and Mr. Asa, who teaches applied science.
Okay.
Would you like me to send those names?
Please
Yes.
do. These are names. Wow, the music is way too hectic and intense for what we're getting teachers' names. Oh no.
Okay.
Okay. Teachers. Right. And we are mainly looking to find out
Who stole the keycard?
who stole the
Who stole the
keycard.
key card and might be a secret rebel? And if it's one of the students, very good chance their parents are involved and
Yeah.
are powerful
Hmm.
and are very good potential allies for the governor.
All right.
And the keycard is still missing, so they potentially either still have it or gave to their parents.
Right. Okay. I am with that. If this is a hacking situation.
What do you want to hack?
Or like information gathering.
I mean, we have tonight to gather information before we go in.
Right. But I'd first like to find out all the family names of the kids, you know? And then maybe I try to remember, wasn't there something that when we were at the palace that Juno was trying to find something and didn't roll high enough where we're like, what was that? There was something, right? And I think it might have been that.
I don't quite remember. Possibly, yes.
So yeah. To find out which teen that might have been, I first want to do some research on the last names and what their motives might have been. Check their social media. You know? See what they're up to there, or even not, or if they're like any like accounts that well are theirs, but like go under synonyms that I can link to like their web addresses or IPs, if or how I get to that. Because if you're rebellion active, as I know, you don't go by your usual like normal social media. That's not what you do. You have secret logins. You go to like channels where I found out about TWIS, that kind of stuff.
All right, I love the idea. Could you please give me a roll, and because of your clever stratagem. Could you please roll with advantage?
Advantage.
That would be
Operate gadget or tinker, because I'm
that would be
digging.
Tinker Gadget.
It's still +4, that's decent.
So +4 with advantage.
Okay.
Ooh, another 18.
23.
Oh, very
Doing
well.
very
well.
well.
Amazing.
That means that I will send you firstly a list of their full names. Let's see, copy this.
Having the stream music going and my own music is sometimes a little bit overwhelming. But here we go.
Make sure it doesn't count them as spelling mistakes, these weird sci-fi names. And here we
go.
go.
Okay, Scott Van, Maxon Asdrift, Disarted, Bowden Pardo, Zodiac Kent, Alindra Hope, Corella Singh, and Loyalty Benoit. Wait, Benoit? No.
Benoit is also the guy from Knives Out, you know.
Yeah, I was like, wait, where this rings in my brain. Help. Okay, yeah.
Yes, and as you go looking for secret, sneaky online activity, you do find some things. Firstly, you discover that Dis is an avid gamer, and you also find that he has been streaming a lot. You also find that as you click through a bit, that this has a bit of an odd taste in games.
What do we mean by odd? There are multiple ways of
well,
odd.
It's definitely not the popular stuff.
So no Pirates and Pegasus.
No.
Is he like an indie
In
gamer?
fact, yes, it seems to be a whole bunch of single-player, cozy indie games.
Good for him, you know? Good for him.
And you find that while streaming, that the chat has a very chill vibe.
That's sweet. But Juno doesn't care.
Secondly,
I think that's sweet. Juno doesn't care.
Secondly, you find that Alindra, that both Alindra and Corella, they have created a bunch of fan fiction.
Oh, they're just teens. Oh my god. That is...
Oh, what are they writing fan fictions about?
Well, you find that Alindra, she has written fan fiction that she's written about classic literature,
What is classic
And you can
literature here?
see that her most popular fan fiction is about uh, two classic heroes uh, encountering each other, as you find that it is an enemies to lovers tale about Blackbeard and Dracula.
This is so funny because that's like Karma's, like, I guess, play as like our special interests combined. Pirates and pirates and
Also, my notes accidentally just wrote
vampires.
Cracula.
What did you write?
Cracula.
Cracula? Why did you write Cracula?
Because the D and the C are very close together on my keyboard.
Oh, okay. Crackhead
What is
Dracula.
Corella writing about?
Corella is the previous fan fiction was very much safe for work.
Oh.
Corella's is not. It seems to be extremely violent. As you have a closer look, it is posted on a site for fanfiction, but you can see, as you take a bit of a closer look, that in the fanfiction she's currently working on, she has listed the fandom as obscure series, with the main character being called Hodia, and the main character gets brutally murdered
Juno saves that one for later.
in a very slow, agonizing way.
Juno saves that one for later.
Yes, the character is called Hodia Ent.
Hodia Ent. That sounds strangely like Zodiac Kent.
But that's probably just coincidence. Because it says at the top that it's not based on any actual people.
Yeah, it says that on the top. That doesn't mean it's true.
So she doesn't like. We can probably assume that she doesn't like Zodiac. That they have beef. Or it's the same as you and your little animation thing, you know, of your best friend and your crush
Hey,
hiding each
don't
other.
say this out loud, Karma. This I trust you with these kind of information, okay? They're also not my crushes anymore. I think they tried to kill me.
No one knows any names or knows these people personally.
Salandris is standing right here, I pointed.
I didn't name any names.
And still, you don't need to tell the governor of Palladius about animations I made.
And as you ask Salandris, you can hear mischief in his voice as he goes, I'm now deeply invested.
Yes.
No need.
It was very well animated, I gotta say.
Thanks.
Also very violent.
Thanks.
A lot of blood and extremities being cut off.
Yeah, they had them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's an artist lost in Juno. They weren't doing this, they should be going to arts, honestly.
Yes, speaking of artistry, Corella has also provided the illustrations for her fanfiction.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And given her age, she is a pretty decent artist. Although, usually you don't see schoolgirls drawing how classmates are wrapped up in barbed wire as there's lasers being shot at them.
You haven't met me during
Mm.
my teens. What do you mean?
Yeah, this sounds pretty accurate for a teen girl.
Yeah. This sounds very accurate for teenage girls, yes.
Yeah.
Lastly, as you find some of Scott's accounts online, you can see that there's loads of pictures of him with all sorts of different animals. On his most recent pictures, he has been taking care of this critter.
Okay, so he is taking care of them and not like posting with dead animals that he killed us.
Okay, he's not a safari kid. Okay.
Glad to know that. Yeah, at first I was like, oh, and then like, it's like, wait, is this all or is this ooh?
Oh.
Like,
Is
is
it
this
a
cute or
ferret?
is this like problematic? But no, this is cute.
This is cute. Is this like a space ferret?
It's like a raccoon ferret.
Looking through the accounts, you get a very strong sense that this kid does not want to be in the military, but wants to be a zookeeper.
Also, the other one is very artistic, so. Well, but I don't find anything like hidden or. Well, hidden, I would kind of figure out their email addresses, and then if there are like other email addresses linked to that, and then maybe accounts on strange pages or channels where rebels would commune. Because this is also all fairly normal teenager stuff.
In the limited time you have, this is what you find. Although both of the fan fiction accounts are not linked to real names.
I look up the names separately. And see if they're using those usernames somewhere else as well.
As you do so, you find that Alindra, using her username, has posted a bunch, as it seems that she very much likes to leave reviews on the latest fantasy novels. And you can see that her reviews, most of them are glowing, but there's a few really scathing ones. Because according to the last scathing review, the writer completely screwed up the ending by ruining a shipping that had been building for 5 books.
I kind of wanted to be her, I point out to Karma. Also somebody that is as creative and into, well, fiction has the potential to not be, well, as militant.
Yeah. Honestly, both the fanfic girlies.
Yeah, but we don't know. This is just my personal opinion and not what we can. But yeah, that's only what I can find on these kids.
I also like that the fanfic is about a pirate. That could be a helpful approach for us if it's them.
If it's them.
I mean, if they're into pirates, then that could be helpful. Just saying.
And with that, I believe that is the end of your prep time for now, as we go to break. If during the break anything comes to mind that you may have wanted to research, let me know and I'll prep it for you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy.
Yes, logically, you would by now have seen pictures of all of them, but I'm waiting to introduce them for when you meet
Okay.
them to make
Yeah.
sure that it's not just here's 8 pictures, knock yourself out, here's
Mhm.
3 more teachers. Try to remember all of them.
No. That's
Yeah.
good. Thanks.
No.
Yeah, we should also very much get into the. I will probably also want to get into the teachers' social media and what I can find about their activity, and then again, if there is activity on their on their email address of other accounts,
Hmm.
Maybe look up the parents some more from all of them. What I would want to do.
Yeah, if the parents set them up to this might be. If
Maybe
the
not too much.
families,
I'm not sure that loyalty would be the one to look
yeah, I
into,
don't
but
also don't think, but
so more focus on the other ones, but generally look into the parents.
yeah, in the sense of have they been outspoken against the Palladian government before, right?
Or generally what like their political stances, or if they also interesting if they don't have an official stance, like to
Stances, yeah, if they're trying
officially
to
like
remain neutral.
keep neutral so that they don't get any attention because they want to stay under the radar. Like, do any of them seem like they are purposely staying under the radar?
All right, I'll get you a list when we come back.
All right, break time.
Great. Yes.
Switching over until.
All right.
Yay.
Welcome back to the second part of session 30. When we left off, you were doing some additional research. So let me tell you, you have definitely found some things, as you have found background information on all of the teachers. More specifically, this background information.
Okay. Shall I read it out?
Yes, please.
Mr. Raimondus was discharged from the military for having relationships with a Larian. All right. Mrs. Sorov worked as a protocol commander until she adopted her son. And Mr. Asa teaches part-time and is part-time involved with a large research project. Okay, my money is already on... my money is close to Raimondus.
Mine as well.
But that could be a red herring here. Maybe I would like to find out what Mr. Asa's research project is.
And you also asked about some additional information on the parents and their political affiliations. What you have found so far is the following. Maxon's dad, the former gladiator, is very active on social media, but it seems like whatever he posts about is all very shallow and non-substantive. He very much seems like a dumb jock.
Okay.
Who doesn't express political opinions. Instead, the closest thing to a political opinion is posting about there's a planetary holiday. You know what that means? Big sports game.
Wow.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
The parents of Bowden, looking a little more into them, they seem to be hippies.
Oh yeah, they were the anti
yes,
the anti-change stuff. Yeah.
Anti-genetic tinkering. And they have been quite critical of certain policies from the Palladian government. The mother of Zodia, who has her own fashion brand, she is a very strong supporter of the Empire. Just like her husband was, he hasn't been seen for quite a while. But then again, he is also much, much older than Zodia's mother.
Creepy. Okay.
As for loyalty, her parents, being part of a political dynasty, they have been using their privileged position in order to mostly do charity work to help the poor and disadvantaged.
Okay.
And that is about it for now.
Good,
Okay.
good. Okay.
I would very much like to know, because the governor also wants to know, do you have any ideas about your fake identities that you'll be assuming?
I can easily make myself pass as a student. No worries. But if karma doesn't work, we can definitely get
I
them
could
as a teacher.
try to pass it. Yeah, I think it would be good to have like
You have seen
information
the
on both
pictures,
ends.
and like I said, uh, in real life, actors who play high school parts are often in their 30s.
Yeah, okay.
You won't look out of place.
Okay.
Yeah, Karma is like in their mid to late 20s. They won't be that stand out that much. Yeah, maybe transfer students from a different military school.
Uh, the governor has set up for you, has had contact and has set up that potentially two students want to try out and see if the academy is a good fit for them.
Yeah, that should work.
Right.
So that means you'll have to craft yourself a fake identity. I'm going to give you a few things that you will need to answer. So those are going to be a first name, a last name, a planet of origin, uh, your age, uh, and also what do your parents do? I feel like those are the most important ones for now, and I'll post those in chat. So please give yourself a moment to figure out your uh, your cover story.
Okay. Wait, I have a list for names. Wait. Was I have a name list like ready on my stuff?
Very cool. I think that the last time during the DMing that I made players go undercover was in a fantasy campaign where one of the players needed to go undercover in a goblin beauty contest.
Oh, interesting.
They weren't a goblin,
Oh no.
so they had to find stuff that was laying around in order to make themselves a disguise. The goblins had very low perception and intelligence.
Oh, that's kind of adorable though. That's kind of funny. I'm going to switch, by the way, to our big star map without the parrot
Yes.
on it, so we can have like something to look at here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I I'm gonna do. You know what I'm gonna do for that one. Here it is. Okay. And you said they were maximum like the age 15?
Yes, youngest 13, oldest 15.
Karma's of the opinion that the best fake identity is one that's close enough to the truth that you can remember it. So, and since those people wouldn't know anything about karma anyway, so there might be some aspects about it that are from karma's actual backstory to make it easier.
Okay, interesting.
So this is our new student, Korma.
Korma!
No,
Like the Indian dish.
I'm actually done, so I can just tell you. So karma's fake identity is going to be Cleo. Going back to Cleo's, who I already basically, who is karma's ancestor from like 10,000 years back, who was a pirate and who they played in the Pirates and Palaces game, and then for the last time Orwell. The planet of origin is planet Anthelon. They were age 15 and their parents are scientists in the medical research and development that recently transferred from Anthelon to Palladius.
If you're ready, would you mind sending it to me?
Sure, yeah.
Because, of course, I'm a perfect DM who always remembers everything.
Yes, of
But,
course, of course.
Somehow I feel this might make things easier.
Yes, this is a name that Karma's already gone by as a fake identity, and it's not their actually last name, but a different one. But else, and their parents are, one of their parents is a scientist. Their parents are scientists, and one of them is in medical development. So this is close enough to the truth that it's easier to, if someone asks about it, Karma can give information on the spot.
I'm also almost done. I'm drawing a lot of inspiration from, well, the backstory that Juno has been given when we started this whole thing at Asticus, where the captain was like, hey, here's your fake identity because I want you to go undercover for me. And Juno was like, fuck, another identity that I have to remember. Because Juno already applied with a fake identity. So I'm drawing a little bit of inspiration from that because they memorized a little bit. So her first name is Misodi, her last name is Chevron, and they're from planet. I don't know how to pronounce this. Myocratius.
Yeah.
And she's 12 because I can make myself look 12. And they have the parents are two fathers, high-ranking. Not only ship engineers, but also ship engineer that sail the sea of. I have proper pronunciation.
Phaedra.
Phaedra. The sea of Phaedra. Like the fastest and the safest to harvest everything that's in the ocean that is needed for the survival of the people there. And the other father creates medical body modifications. So I have something to say why this is on my body, because while I can shapeshift, my body modifications are still there. I can't just make them shift me.
Yes, and given uh, that you are used to shape-shifting to different shapes and sizes, I'm going to assume that uh, your mechanical limbs have been adapted so they can at least shift a little bit in size.
And I don't think that they can shift a little bit in sizes or something. There aren't. Juno never does extreme body shifts when they're trying to disguise themselves, like a little longer. I think it might have
Mm.
looked very strange when I started to shift into Salandris because I was imitating a person directly and shaping into their body. But usually Juno tries to get into the body or like shaped into a body where it's not noticeable that the prosthetic doesn't move with it. And if so, they are banking on the fact that, okay, the part where my prosthetic and my body is connected is like above where my clothes sits.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the whole upper arm, so there's a sleeve over this, and it's my whole leg, so I'm wearing pants all the time, so you can't see that I'm not fully shifting where it's attached to my body, and that's a little out of proportion. And since that's covered by clothing, that's kind of what I'm dealing with. And
Okay.
since they kind of expect that we're going to be genetic modified teenagers and stuff, I'm just going to stay my height. Well, maybe a little bit smaller until it doesn't look odd with the prosthetic, but younger. Yeah.
Okay, with that figured out, is there anything that needs to be said, that needs to be done before you go to school?
I would like to spend some more time with Salandra
I nervously check my watch.
on the portal and stuff, and discuss further plans with him.
Yes, with the portal, things are going pretty well. It seems like in order to get uh, everything for the full plans that you have made, it will take at least 2 more days of printing.
Mm-hmm. But we can finish up the
However,
blueprint, so I can do it by myself. Their help.
however, uh, with the rate things are going, uh, the governor should be able to, in the early morning, give it a try one test configuration if that's what you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do that. And while we work, I probably tell them about my first plans. Sorry about my mom screaming about the neighbors downstairs to my dad. So I probably tell him about my plans, how I want to talk to Ikari soon via the avatar bodies. Like, I don't know, would you want to come along for that? Could be a way for you to visit Atlant without leaving this place to at least see it once. I feel like you deserve at least that.
I'd love to, but not before uh, the portal has been thoroughly tested.
No, I mean via avatar bodies. I think
Oh, yes.
theoretically there should be a way for us to use the avatar pods.
In that case, definitely.
Soon. Not now, but soon.
Yeah, soon. We're working on getting a network from the ship that we can travel further, which will also be helpful in finding Cat without actually having to be there physically. A little safer to spy on them using an avatar body.
Yeah, that would save a lot of effort
Yeah.
and risk.
But speaking of avatar bodies, like I said, even if we can't figure out a way for this portal to be able to get to you if needed, then maybe getting an avatar body into your place that's highly secured so that only I can access it would be helpful. So we can stay in contact. That would at least make me feel better. For us to have a good way to stay in contact once the ship leaves again. Since apparently I will be staying here with the SSR.
That should be a workable plan.
Great. Yeah. Okay.
I'll look into it.
Mm-hmm. And I hate asking for it, but how would you feel about buying a untraceable ship for some friends, so that I have an escape route? The ship potentially. It's okay if you can't. Then I found it. It's just it would be helpful.
Well, that's the fun thing about being the governor. There's a lot of stuff I can do.
Okay, good. I feel awful asking about so many things for so many things. I don't like it.
If you have to live under the system or like use the system, exploit it as much as you can, Karma.
Yeah, and you should probably also get an avatar pod so that you can come here if you need any help. I don't want to leave you stranded here alone.
There's already plenty of avatar pods in the palace,
Okay.
including in secured private locations.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. And I just grab some food and then just to distract myself, I'll just eat something and turn back to the work at hand.
Then the question is going to be, Karma, do you want to get some sleep tonight?
I'd probably, while the governor works, get some naps in. But I'm not leaving for my
Juno, what about
partners.
you?
I'm checking my time.
You can just tell me. It's let's see. Uh, for your undercover mission, you have to be up by 7. Salandris got here at 11. How many hours, if any, do you sleep?
No, I meant, what time is it? It's not summertime.
No, we're figuring stuff out from with your research. I take it, let's say, that took at most 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I'd like to check the news.
That's what you're on about?
Yep.
You do find that on the regular news, there are no mentions of strange explosions whatsoever. Although you do get a message from TWiz linking you to a screenshot of internal palace messages where there's security personnel panicking. Why is everything going wrong? I'm going to get so fired. As someone else reacts, Dave, please just calm down.
Dave, please just calm down. I thank T-Wiz via message.
Yes, and T-Wiz has commented, is this because of you?
I answer, did something blow up? Question mark? With a smiley.
So it was you.
At your service. I do smile a little bit to myself. But 7, I can't relish in my achievements too much. I don't want to say it in front of a Cilantris because he might freak again. So, I'm just going to text with T-Was for a second, being quite happy about that. But the fact that we have to be up early in the morning for a little, 7, that we have to be up early means that I probably need to cancel on Astro. I had a meeting with Astro in the morning. Wanted to talk to them. So
they are loaded, so they're probably up. So you can just ask them if they can meet.
That's the thing. I did ask them when's the next time they can meet, and that's the only time that they're free the next morning. So that's why we said we meet there. I'm just going to send them a message. Just got a call and I have to go out on a mission. We do it another time.
And you get a quick reply back from Astro asking you, want to make it a dinner date instead?
I don't. This is not a date. Shit. I'm not saying that. I'm not texting that. Shit. This is not a date. I just want. This is not a date.
Semantics.
I'm just going to text them. I don't know when I'll be back. I'll text you. Because I don't know when I will be back. So. Yeah. I'm going to leave it at that. And we still have a few hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably not enough time to fuck up more shit. Because what I do have in mind is quite more elaborate, what I still want to fuck up here. Well, not to fuck up, but some things that I still want to do.
Yes, you've also gotten Astro's reply.
Okay, keep me in the loop with the kissy smiley. It's like, oh my god, shit, this is not what I meant. Ah, shit. I'm in a pickle. Damn it.
I just curled up with close by to Cilantris, within reach. And get some naps.
Oh, we're napping here today?
I'm not leaving this place, not while Cilantris is here. Are you crazy? I'm not going anywhere.
And Kelvin goes, so you need someone to take care of that big comfy room of yours?
Yeah, go ahead. All yours.
Get some sleep, Cohen. We do want you to guard this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like sleeping in my quarters because it's so quiet, so I'm just going to stay here for now. Or...
And with that, it doesn't take all that long before your alarms notify you that it is time to get up.
Do we have time for a test run of the portal? And how far is the portal for? Is it ready for a test run?
No, the portal is not ready. It's going to be ready in about an hour or two when you're at school.
Okay. Don't complete it while I'm not here. Don't take any risks, okay? And Coven, you're on guard duty. Do not let anyone get close to him or hurt him.
Coven isn't there. She's in your bed.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'm
when
calling
she
Coven.
gets when she gets up.
No, I'm calling Coven now.
This is not a holiday, young lady.
And as you call Coven, you can see that it takes her a while to respond, and when she does, she sounds incredibly sleepy, as if you woke her up from deep, deep sleep. And you can also see, or better said, you can hear the sounds of 755 scurrying about.
That fucking spider bot didn't try to claw your face off while you were sleeping.
No, worse, I think he read ahead.
Oh god. Hey, I'm sorry for waking up, but I need you to come back down here because me and Juno have to leave, and I can't leave the governor unattended, so I need someone to look out for him and guard him, and I trust you to do that if you're up for it.
For which she definitely is up.
Okay. You just come down here, keep him some company, don't let anyone get close.
And after taking care of stuff aboard the ship, uh, the two of you are brought by government personnel to LPMA, or the Leland Preparatory Military Academy, for long. You have also been provided with proper outfits because the school colors are blue, white, and black. And you have been provided with a schedule for where you need to be at which time.
Okay. Before we go, I tell Sonatus, don't do anything stupid without me, and be careful with the portal, and don't trust anyone except for Coven. And I'll be back as soon as I can.
And I am going to take back 5-5 from Coven. I know that's like their besties, but still.
Yes, going to take your spider to school?
Yeah. It's my emotional support spider. And I will do send Celantris the names of Audrey and Phil and Dr. Faye. So if you are in a pickle, these are people that you can trust, and if Coven needs help, they know who to trust too. Right?
Yes.
Good.
And with that, you are dropped off. Where
Dropped off at school.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I'm shape-shifting into a 12-year-old. Just a little shorter than Juno. With curly, dark hair cut into a mullet. Cut into an awkward mullet. But fairly, female presenting. Yeah. And I do take 5-5 with me.
As for you, Karma, do you try to look like any specific gender?
No. Well, probably I've given myself a female name. So try to, I don't know how successful I'm at it, but like androgynous female-ish. I guess, if I have to, since I have chosen a female name.
Are you wearing the skirt or the pants?
Pants. Like Karma can't bring themselves to wear. They've never worn skirts. Aren't used in the Atlantean military academy, so or in the guards. So Karma isn't really used to wearing skirts outside of like maybe at very very formal like political events. So they don't feel comfortable in a skirt.
Juno would never make them do it, but they're kind of curious if they pick it just to see what it looks like, like glancing over. But it's fine
for
if you don't.
formal events. This isn't a formal event. They're going to school.
Imagine you at a
Of course, I'm going to have gone to formal events.
Yeah, but if I imagine you at a formal event, I imagine you in like a button up and pants and like it's still nice, but
now that I can choose for myself, yes. Now that I'm a grown person, yes.
okay.
When I was younger, when I was a child at formal events, then of course I wore this kind of stuff.
Huh. This suits you better anyway.
Mm-hmm. Basically, I'm mixing the female and male like uniforms. Probably like the pants from the male uniform, maybe the shirt from the female one. Just mix and match the way I like it. The way I prefer.
Yeah, I should mention their school clothes, not a uniform. Only the colors are mandatory.
Okay. But yeah, I still mix and match between female and male styles, basically. Yeah.
Also, when we're changing, I don't know where we are, but just for some character flavor, Juno doesn't care when they change. Or where they change.
Mm-hmm.
In front of others.
Yeah, that would either be back in the container or during the ride.
Yeah.
I changed during the ride.
Since I'm shifting, I'm changing before.
As you find yourself now at the school, you have some options. You could go straight to the classroom for your first class, although you'd be quite early. You could do some exploring. You could try and socialize a little.
Let's try and see where those kids hang out.
Yeah. By the way, do we know each other?
Road.
Or did we both just stranded here as new exchange students?
Well, Karma, what do you think?
I think it would be more advantageous for us so we can easier exchange information if they think we already know each other.
I mean, we traveled here together, so that would make sense, right?
Probably like something like that. Like we
hey, we're both the new
kids.
We traveled here
came
together.
On the same ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Does
Deal.
that make sense from the planets that we're from?
Well, at least it makes sense that if we traveled here from the, like, we can say that we arrived here on the same ship.
Yeah.
And then spent
Probably.
like last line in the same quarters because we were like the new exchange students and they arranged like this and this hospitalities for the two of us and then and since we're the new kids gotta remember I'm younger than you, so maybe bully me a little.
Maybe hang on my coattails and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, talking about coattails, I'm hiding 5'5" under my skirt. Like it's clinging to the back of my leg. Just saying, it's not on my back or like on my shoulder how they usually are. It's just
lovely.
Yeah. Got a spider under my skirt. Ooh. Yeah, sorry.
So with that, what is your plan of attack? Where do you go? I heard something about seeing where the students hang out.
Yeah. I know military academies.
Yeah.
So outside of classes, where would I hang out? If there's some kind of room where I'll, like, not an official like room that was provided for them to hang out, but like, I don't know, like some weird like in the basement, some weird of like place where they're not supposed to be, where they hang out. Like, and we're gonna look for those kind of places.
Well, why don't you
Under
give
the
her a
staircase,
perception
that
roll?
kind of. What roll?
A perception roll, please.
Ah, okay. Do I get advantage for knowing military academies?
Because of that, you have a chance of success.
Okay. That's a 3 for a 5. I'm gonna use my reroll.
All right, using a token, leaving you with one token.
That's a 17 for a 19.
And yes, you do recognize that, of course, nobody who's a bit cool is going to go to class this early. And also, you don't want to hang out in the schoolyard where everyone could see you. You managed to find that at the grand stairwell, uh, most things are up, but on the lower floor, there's a pretty secluded spot beneath the stairs where nobody will bother you. And as you look there, you find one of the genetically enhanced students. It's easy to recognize them, given that they are a lot taller than students from other classes.
Okay. I mean, I think you just confidently walk in that direction and tell they like just for Juno to follow along. This way.
Right.
As you get closer, you see that this girl is busy with a notebook, and you can see that she is using her inscription tool to make some drawings. Although she has the notebook turned away from you, so you can't see what she's drawing. You do notice that at your approach, that she eyes the both of you suspiciously.
I just give her like a cool nod, like, "Hey," and just chill in a general vicinity. Probably send a glare in Juno's direction.
I'm
Listen,
What do
kid.
you do?
I'm looking around a little more childish, a little more curiously.
Listen, kid, you gotta stop following me around, okay?
What else am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Find your own.
My own what?
I'm not your babysitter.
I know you aren't. I can watch out for myself.
Whatever.
And you did say that we gotten pictures, but you as a DM are only going to show us the pictures like when we encounter them.
Yes.
But do
so
I
you-
know what do I know what Bowden looks like?
Yes, you do. And thanks to having seen his picture, you should be able to recognize him if you encounter him.
Okay, but I don't see him around right now, right?
No, you don't.
Too bad.
This
Okay.
is a very quiet part of the school, as judging by the decorations, there's only two corridors here, with one leading to some maintenance rooms and the other to the art department. you recognize the girl who's drawing as Corella.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. What do people that go to school talk to?
Mm-hmm.
You put two people in the school that didn't talk to people in school.
Yeah, I just am standing there silently for a moment. Then turn to you. Don't mind that do you mind if I hang out here? Fucking hate starting new stools. So this seems a good a place as any to stay away from weird people gonna ask questions.
That's something I can appreciate. Now,
Thanks. I'm Cleo, by the way.
Corella,
I offer
if
your hand.
she looks a little hesitant, but then decides to shake it anyways. If you want to sit, those supplies don't look comfy, but they're not that bad.
Cool, thanks.
And now Corella is looking over at the younger transfer student.
That's Masozi. No
Hi.
relations, we just met on the way here.
And Juno, Corella's stare at you makes you feel very unwelcome.
Sorry, I can leave if you don't want me. I mean,
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. I go look confused, tip my head, and turn on my heels. I'm going to explore otherwise, but this is bullying. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's
You
okay.
told me to bully you.
Yeah, it's fine. I told you to because I am younger. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I told you to. Bullying is not okay.
Yeah.
So she was following you around like a lost puppy?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. But also, I'm not a fucking babysitter, so. I mean, she's not that bad, honestly, just a little annoying sometimes. You know?
This school is full of people like that.
Really? Any hints on who I should avoid, then?
Yeah. Avoid Zodia like the plague. Or,
Okay.
no, getting the plague is better than talking to Zodia.
Zodia.
What's up with that chick, then?
Imagine the worst person you can imagine. Now double it. Now you're nearly halfway there.
Oh god. Great. Got it. Gonna try to avoid her then. Thanks.
All right. Misozi, could you please make a luck roll?
Sure. I was kind of out and about. I want to see if I see anybody that I have seen in pictures before, you know? Wait, where's my dog? Yeah, I should have guessed. I only have 1 point in luck. And that's a 13. Lucky 13, as they say.
Okay. As you wander around, you find that, yes, in fact, you do manage to find someone who looks familiar from your files. Because as you walk by the gymnasium, you find that you spot Maxon.
Maxon. Maxon. Okay, yeah. Oh, Maxon Idris. That's the one with the wrestling dad.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I do have a basis on what to talk to him about. Amazing. Okay. I kind of stopped at my heels. What's he doing in the gymnasium? Is he like...
Well, he is at the gymnasium door, looking around in frustration. And as he
He looks...
notices you,
He looks like one of the Fantastic Four. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
and as he spots you, uh, he goes, "Hey, you!
Hmm?
You haven't seen any of the gym teachers by chance, have you?"
I'm very new, but I think I know you.
Not an answer to my question. Going to take that as a no.
No, you're that uh Estrif kid, right?
And he sighs. Yeah, that's famous.
Why famous? I just think I'm in your class. Now. Yeah. Hi. I reach out my head. I'm Susie. I just transferred with another person that ditched me. And I have not seen your gym teacher. Why are you looking for them? What supposed do you play here?
Well, I wanted to get in some training before class, but it looks like uh, Mr. Minoki forgot about our deal about him opening up the gymnasium early for me.
Opening up the... Can I have a look at the door?
Yes, yes, you can. And this door seems to be, well, not much of a challenge for someone of your skill.
I kind of smirk and say, cover me. And I do go for the door. And try to open it.
Please, don't roll horrible.
Yeah. I do have bonuses on
No bonuses required, just
Door
don't roll a 1.
door mechanisms. I want a 16.
And before Maxon knows what's happening, the door has already opened.
Ta-ta! And
Okay,
in that
Miss
motion,
Susie, that's
he might...
one seriously cool trick.
I hope I'm not getting you in trouble.
Well, I have permission to be here, just that the teacher forgot to open the door. But if anyone asks, he didn't forget.
No, why
It's
would
cool
he?
of you. Thanks, I owe you one.
Not for that. You know, that's the reason I got transferred.
Oh, bit of a troublemaker, are you?
Guess. I did not think it was trouble, so... But for ladies it was. No clue what's going on this planet or, like, what I'm supposed to do here now, but We don't even have the same programs as we do, or that I want to get back into, so...
Well, gotta make the best of it.
Yeah, but do all of the kids that go here actually want to go into military? Or do you have to go into military just to go here?
there's not necessarily all that much choice.
Oh, fuck.
And military service is required. If you've gone to a military academy, that means you have a leg up on the competition. You can start out as an officer, and if you want to, you can take up a career from there. If you don't, then you still get your diplomas. You get to make connections, as Mom likes to remind me of. Yes, school is temporary, but connections, those are for life.
That sounds all very superficial.
Mom is pretty superficial.
So what do you want to do, though? Do you want to be an officer in the military? Defend the Empire? I roll my eyes if that's something I've heard too much.
I don't think the Empire needs all that much defending. No, if you ask me, the best way of spending my time, my skills, that's by doing something that makes people happy. I would really like to be a stunt guy.
Stunt guy, like in
Aw.
movies? Like in media?
Yeah, I know it's a little old-fashioned,
I think it's
but
kind of cool.
there's still some movies that use people.
I think it should be more appreciated instead of all the computer works, even though it's also a skill that people acquire to do these kind of things, and then, well, I guess it's a pretty AI overtaken, right? Huh.
Yeah, yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's a strange industry, and
I mean,
not everyone has success. Well, most people don't. But I want to try.
you don't only have to be like a stunt guy. You look good looking. You can be an actor. Do your own stunts.
And
That's
as
cool.
you say, the good-looking part, uh,
I'm too confident for a
his
12-year-old shit.
smile, his smile widens as he combs his fingers through his hair.
No, that's
And
not what I do.
goes,
Sorry.
"Well, I'm glad to have met you. You are pretty sharp."
Since I didn't mean this as a personal compliment to him, but I just had looked like confused. Like, thanks. Tip my hat.
Want to join me for training, or do you have other stuff to do?
I am trying to get a hang of this place. I'm also not very athletic, so no, thank you.
Well, the only way to become more athletic is to actually put in the work and do some exercise. But maybe another time, once you're more settled.
I kind of wave with my arm. That's mechanical. It's like I have to do my own maintenance at the moment, and it sucks. So no.
And as he sees your mechanical arm, you can see how his nonchalant attitude shifts completely uh, to feeling sorry for you.
I just wanted to get a PA and not make him sorry for me. Damn it. It's fine.
As he seems a little lost for words.
I mean, it's the best of the best. If I can figure out how my dad maintenance it, I can probably beat you, but eh. So,
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
right. And Juno kind of gets reminded that this is just a kid, and they Juno haven't had this reaction to this in a very long time. So it's like, oh, right. Can you tell me maybe where we can find like I don't know where our class is. I don't know where to talk to. Can you set me in a general direction?
Oh, definitely. If you want to get acquainted, then you should definitely uh, go up the stairs uh, and then by the tables. I'm pretty sure that you'll find, well, the biggest guy in school. That's Scott. If you tell him that you helped me, he'll gladly help you out.
You know, my brother said I should beat up the biggest guy in school. Not that I'm going to, but should I try? I
Well,
kind of smile mischievously.
if I were you, I'd first have a good look at him. I I know mechanical arms can do a lot, but I don't want him to break you in two.
Ah, you're concerned. How funny.
I bet I could take him.
I was about to say, but thanks for the help. And I kind of wave when I leave the gymnasium. And while I do
Uh,
make my way to that, I'm going to. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. The
yeah,
scene.
as you do, you can see how he starts climbing up uh, a rope hanging from the ceiling.
Of course, sure. I will make my way towards the stairs that he described, and we'll text Karma. Got some insights up the stairs, some tables. Scott's the biggest dude in school. Let's go. Or talk to Carvella and scratch the let's go. I'm not texting the let's go. I'm just telling Karma where I'm going, what I'm up to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Speaking of karma,
Mm-hmm.
you are still hanging out with Corella,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and as you're doing so, do you have any questions, plans?
I would probably just sit in silent companionship with her in front and wait if she brings anything up or starts talking to me, and if not, I would then bring up a new topic, keep her talking. But, leave the ball in her corner a little bit.
Uh, she continues drawing, and you find that as you stay quiet for a while, that she keeps throwing occasional glances your way.
You okay?
And
Something you want to know?
after how many minutes do you ask that?
Like after the third or fourth time that she just glances at me. If you want to know something, you can just ask. I don't have any secrets, or any reason to keep secrets for that matter.
And she goes, nah, not a secret. Just thought that your hair was interesting. So, look. And she turns over her notebook, and you can see that she is halfway done uh, drawing a picture of you.
Holy shit, that's so cool. You've got serious talent for that. Anyone ever tell you that?
And as you say so, she gets a little flustered.
Seriously, if this whole military thing doesn't work out for you, you should maybe consider going into the arts. I mean, I know it doesn't pay well, but you seem to have a real knack for it. That's really cool.
She
Yeah.
goes, "Oh, thanks.
Just
I really like drawing, and
yeah, that's. I wish I could be more creative with that kind of stuff. Fortunately, I'm afraid I'm pretty talentless.
well, besides the creative stuff, well, that's where most of my talent is. And like you said, there's not a lot of credits to be earned with that, and that means, according to my dad, it's useless and pointless and a waste of time.
I disagree. Tell you what, give me that painting you made of me, and I'll owe you a favor. Because no one has ever made a painting of me like that, so I think it's something special. I think it's great.
She glances down at her notebook, quickly checks what's on the other side, and when she concludes that it's nothing too important, she uses the laser cutter from her pencil box
Mm.
to uh, get you your portrait, which is thanks to her skillful cutting, also in the shape of you.
Amazing. You should sign it, maybe on the back or something. My mom always says you should sign your work so people know it's yours, so you can get credit if you're proud of something. And you should be proud of this. So
Which she happily does,
thanks.
as she goes, "You said you were new here, right?"
Yeah, me and my family arrived to Mantelon a couple days ago.
Huh. Well, if you mention that to Loyalty, uh, she'll definitely not leave you alone.
Okay.
That girl is very chatty, so be warned.
Ugh.
Of course, I don't know how long you've been away from home. Maybe that's something you like.
Honestly, like I was originally from Antlion, but like my parents, they're scientists and they kind of just travel around wherever they are needed in the Empire, wherever their projects take them. So it's been a while since I've been on Antlion. So maybe don't tell this chick that I'm from there.
Oh, don't worry. I don't really talk that much to people.
Why?
Well, like I said, most of them are a bunch of dorks, losers, annoying twerps who follow you around like lost puppies.
Mm.
Hey!
Loyalists who are loyal to the point where they don't think for themselves. I mean, I get being loyal to the Empire and all, like, hello. At least have some thoughts for yourself sometimes.
Like, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason I liked you. You just don't seem like the rest of them, like fucking annoying weeps and losers and
Just
ass
call me a
kissers or
weeb.
whatever.
Don't do this. This is not the way you bond with teens. You don't pretend to be their age. and then bond with them proper.
I don't know how to act around teenagers anymore.
I never did.
Yeah.
Mm.
So is there any other art that you feel inclined to share on the show? Like I said, it was really cool. So if you want someone to look at your stuff, I'd be happy to, because while there's not a lot of people out there who can appreciate art, I certainly know. I like looking at this kind of stuff, you know? Might not have a big use to the rest of the Empire stuff, but that doesn't mean that this doesn't have its merits, I think. Like I said, you're pretty good at it, so.
And as you say so,
I would have probably, while talking,
yeah,
subtly scooted a little closer to her.
she starts flipping through her notebook as she seems to be both excited to have someone to talk to, uh, but it also seems like she feels a little awkward because this is so new to her.
I just give her an encouraging smile.
Genuine human
Like I said,
connection.
only if you feel comfortable with it. Don't feel forced to it. Like, you can just say no. That's fine.
And after some fervent flipping back and forth through her notebook, she goes, "Well, we went on a class trip to the palace, and
Really? Huh.
I drew it. Look,
Okay.
this is the outside, and you see a pretty spot-on representation of the palace exterior from the visitor's entrance.
I think I saw this building before when we did like a small tour when we came here, of the city in the first few days after arriving. It's pretty good. It's pretty spot on.
Yeah, and well, I also drew an improved version, and with that, she flips to the other side of the page, where you see the same palace. However, now there are several large explosions as its biggest towers are being blasted apart.
Oh! Oh! Oh,
Holy shit,
darling!
that's cool.
Check the deals, girl!
Hell yeah.
So yeah, those are some of my doodles.
Yeah. Have you heard the rumor that there was an explosion at the palace?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I heard apparently my parents heard about it from some coworkers, and they discussed it at the breakfast table before I left. I think they thought I didn't hear them, but I'm pretty good at, listening when people don't want me to listen, so I heard them anyways.
Technically, there were two.
Not at the palace.
Yeah,
There was only one
I
at the
planted
palace.
2 explosions at the palace.
Yes.
Yeah, but would Cleo know about 2 explosions? Cleo would know that there were. So yeah. I mean, I don't think it looked like this. Point to a painting, but this looks cooler, honestly. Probably just some small stuff. Otherwise, it would have been on the news, right?
I guess you're right. And I think we should be heading to class soon.
Okay, sure. You lead the way. I don't really know what I'm doing and where I'm going, so.
And if you want, you can sit next to me. That way, you'll be sure that none of those annoying pests bother you.
Sounds good. Yeah. Let's do that. That way I can also make sure that the kid leaves me alone. It doesn't, I mean, I have nothing against, being friendly to her, but I don't need her to constantly follow me around and hang on to my coattails.
Speaking of the annoying kid,
Hi. Let me.
hi there.
Hello.
As you make your way up the stairs, you do in fact find that there is someone seated at the tables there. And yes, he is quite big.
He looks like the main guy from Riverdale.
So that's probably Scott.
Yes. And see, we're spot on with casting people just like in real life. And could you please give me a perception roll as you come across Scott?
Of course. 10. Willing to use tokens because we're fairly late in session and I still have 2.
You find that as you get closer, that he more is possible with a token, but this is not a straight up failure. So you decide. You find that as you get closer, that he suddenly makes sure to shove his book bag deep under the table with his feet. And as he does so, you can hear a small but unusual sound.
He has an animal in his bag.
Can I? No, I don't. No, Bowden was
This
the
is
one
the
with
zookeeper guy.
Yeah, is it?
No, Scott is the zookeeper guy.
Yeah? It wasn't Bowden?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No. Bowden is the
Okay.
one with the hippie parents.
Right. I kind of approach him and stand on the other side of the table for a second. Hi. Scott, right?
Yeah, that's me. Who are you?
I'm Miss Sozy. I'm new, but I just met Maxon down there and he told me I could find somebody else here from my class. I don't know where to go, so since he's still at that gymnasium thing, he told me to already go upstairs, and I don't know where to go otherwise. Can I sit here? Or are you busy?
Well, if you're new, I think it's better if we go and do a quick tour.
Oh, tour.
Unless you've already seen the place.
Really? I'd like to.
Well, then let's go. And with that, he looks down towards his bag, a little hesitant, before picking it up and slinging it over his shoulder, while putting his other hand on your back and pushing you along with him.
Okay.
As he goes, no time to lose if we want to see everything before class starts.
You really don't have to make a big deal out of it. No, I don't even know how long I'll be here. They've been sending me from school to school, you know?
Parents with a difficult job?
Nope. I'm difficult. It's, at least that's what they say.
Huh. I don't buy it. Looking at you, you don't come across like a rebel.
You'll see. Any places in here that
I
we're not supposed to go?
immediately want to prove your rebellious streak.
I mean,
Well, it
what
wasn't
else
a
is going
challenge,
to
you
be
know.
here? I don't want to say. I've seen the gymnasium. There's going to be a class where we're going to sit at, and that is it.
Well, if you want a restricted space, that's also the coolest in the school, then
Yeah.
tag along. As you go up 2 flights of stairs to the highest floor of the academy, as you make your way towards the biology labs, where
Ooh.
he goes, well, behind these doors, you can see it, well, a little bit through the windows, but inside, there are samples from rare creatures from all across the galaxy.
What do they do, those samples?
Well, there's skeletons of aliens. Uh, there's
Hmm.
uh, there's taxidermied ones. There's well, uh, it's pretty much a museum in there, a natural history museum. Only no one ever goes there. It's a complete waste.
Me as a player thinking, we had this supply room at my school where they had like taxidermied animals, and we never used them. So this is close to home though. I'm going to look at the door, and I'm also going to check if I'm seeing any kind of mechanical mechanisms. Mechanical mechanisms, yeah, sure. Mechanisms or alarm systems that lead up to this room, so I know that we are not going to get caught immediately.
Security here seems a lot tighter than the gymnasium. Please roll uh, at least a 3.
With any bonuses, or is this a straight roll for
A
this?
straight roll. I know, super tough.
5. Will you able to use tokens?
Yes, you would have been able to use tokens
I'm going to
if
use a
this.
token.
No, you already
Oh, okay,
succeeded
okay, succeed. Okay, good.
because you needed a 3 and you got a 5.
Yay!
With a swift click, you manage to unlock the door, and as you do so, you can hear an audible "Wow" from Scott.
Shh.
Uh,
Secrets.
and as you look back at him, you can see that over his shoulder lurks a small furry face.
What is that? I pointed it immediately.
As you can see, uh, that he looks a little panicked as he goes, Photo, I told you, no one can see you at school.
Is it the ferret that we
Aw.
saw? It's the ferret that we
Yes.
saw earlier. It is adorable.
Yeah, taking care of Poto is something that I'm doing for extra credit. I
But if it says the credit, why can't they see him?
well, because I'm supposed to, well, you can see how he puts his hands to Poto's ears. I'm supposed to keep him in a cage for most of the time, but that just seems cruel. So instead of the cage, I've been bringing him along, which not entirely according to the rules, but is way better for him.
It seems like a intelligent little critter, so why not? I also have a secret.
You do?
I'll tell you my secret if you tell me more secrets. I already opened this door for you and you want to show me around, so.
Well, how about we go in instead of just
Oh, yeah,
standing about here?
we should close the door behind us, yeah.
And as you do, please make a perception roll as you are able to have a look at the collection.
A total of 16.
All right. As you do so, you find that there is a very, very tall skeleton to your right,
Whoa!
and you can recognize that this is the skeleton of a procell.
Oh! Yes, procells were
They,
the. Wait, I know this.
yes, they're cat-like, and they have very, very long legs that they can use for jumps of
Yeah, they have the backwards knees, like I
over
do.
7 meters.
That's a procell. That much I know.
Yeah, and there's much more rare things here. However, as you see the protoskeleton, some memories come back to you.
Oh no, not now! Not now!
As you remember that you have at one point been on a planet together with a procell colony where they were under attack, where you were trying to defend them. However, you were heavily outnumbered.
You like procells? I try to swallow what I'm guessing this is like a wartime quick flashback of too many enemies against us. Like, oh fuck.
Yes, and a few blurbs from mid-battle, where you can see uh, a forceful procell kick, uh, not just kicking an enemy away, but just pushing their foot straight through their chest.
Juno breathes through their PTSD for a second here. That's a big one. You've. I'm going to ask this
Are
question
you okay?
differently. Yeah, I've been around procels before.
Yeah,
You
I know skeletons and dead things aren't for everyone. If you want to get out of here, we can.
No,
We
that's
don't
not it.
have to stay here.
No, that's not it. It's fine. I just you like the other species around here? Palladius has very few. Where I'm from, we do have some procells. I just don't have particularly good memories from certain procells. I know this does not reflect on the whole species. It's just, yeah. You have very little resemble representation out here for other species, I feel like. Where is that? Palladius.
Well, that's just the kind of planet Palladius is. And if you ask me, that's a shame.
Just a shame, or is it outright wrong?
What's the difference?
Well, if something's a shame, it's like, too bad. But if you say it's outright wrong, it is going against that certain type of people.
Well, I love how many creatures there are in the galaxy, and I'd love to meet them all. But on Palladius, well, it's not the kind of planet where everyone can live together in happy, fun harmony. And a single person like me isn't going to be changing that anytime soon.
You just have a change in government, right? You think that's going to change something?
Uh, Swapping out one boring old fart for another. They're
How
all
dare
part of
you?
the same. They're all part of the same party.
Right,
Doesn't
that's also
matter.
confusing to me, honestly. They're all the
It
same
doesn't
party.
matter which phase it is. They're all just doing what the party wants.
I hope it's not this time, you know.
Well,
You know, on my calculus, we had like these little, well, let's call them like meetings for the people our age. It was fairly unsuccessful. It was like, oh yeah, gather kind of a bit of signage, and so the Larian and these quarters had a bit of life. But it didn't really matter anything, you know. It's kind of frustrating.
Yeah. I want to look at some interesting dead things.
I kind of want to follow up with the question: would you do more than just? I think you would do more than just sign a document to help the person, right?
Well, that depends on what it is.
How far would you go to help another person? I just, I smile up in as if it's a dare. Because we're teenagers, we dare each other, right? Do teenagers do that? I don't know.
you're a preteen. At best.
And he goes, well, let's see. I guess to help another person, I well, right now I'm helping you by showing you around the school. That's costing me some time.
Yeah.
That seems like a fair deal. And
Oh, I mean, on the scale of. My dad say I'm too much of an individualist, so I'm not supposed to talk about it. But
but
I didn't want to go to a military academy, alright? This is very much against my will.
well, doesn't really matter what school you go to. On Palladius, they're all military academies.
Right. Shit place. Right, show me some bad things.
Also, please give me another luck roll.
Sure.
Using your bonus, so +1, please.
11 tokens available.
You find that as you move about with Scott, that suddenly there's a sharp pinch in your thigh, as you can feel 755 clinging on firmly. And as you glance down, you can see that Poto, the whatever he is, uh, uh, in a face-off with 755, as it seems like uh, Poto saw a spider leg sticking out, got very
Nom nom
curious,
nom.
and decided to check out what was what.
I kind of get up on one of the chairs or tables that is around. I also have a secret. Please pick you up your ferret or what it is.
And as he picks up Pojo, you can hear how he scolds the creature and puts it back in his book bag before asking you, "Are you okay?" He
I'm
didn't
okay.
bite you, did he?
No, not me. And I do let 5-5 crawl down my leg. I also have a secret.
And as 755 appears, Scott seems fascinated.
I mean, I guess it's an arachnoid, but it's mechanical.
So, purely robotic or cyborg?
Purely robotic. My dad made it for me. I'm not supposed to take it, but I have it.
Well, I'd be a bit of a hypocrite if I made an issue of that, wouldn't I?
Thanks. If you're nice, you can touch him.
Well, it's not often that girls offer me to touch their spiders.
Don't make it weird. 5-5 be nice.
Even if that's tent.
And with that, he gives you a big grin as he goes,
Please don't make it weird. I'm not your age.
as he goes, "Hey there, buddy." And very carefully gives a few pats to 755, who tolerates it.
I tell 5-5 good job and then hide again.
So, are you sure that that's the best place?
No, I'm
Because,
scouting things out because, first day, you know.
fair enough.
Can't really get scored on the first day, so. Can you, right?
Well, I've seen pretty funky things happen to people on their first days.
I heard I missed the class trip, though. Just by a few days.
Yeah, to the palace. Now, you didn't miss that much.
What did you do? Did you mess around with some stuff in there?
Well, from the outside, you can see that it's a big official government building, and when you're inside, they tell you, oh, it's a very big official government building. So, yeah, surprises abound.
So it's just a big official government building, huh?
Eh, for
Any
most
cool
of it.
things you could steal from there?
Still trying to prove how much of a rebel you are. I
I'm
honestly
not proving
don't buy it.
anything. That was a genuine question. If you could just like snatch something from the mantle or something.
Oh, it's a palace. I bet they have top-notch security there. You'd never get away with something like that.
Right. I've been to a palace, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, as much of a rebel as you may be, I just might want to set my sights a little lower. For example, stealing from an academy, that should be doable. Not that you heard it from me, of course.
What do you want to steal, though? I look around this
Oh,
room.
I don't want to steal anything, but
Do
I've
you?
heard that someone around here uh, is a bit of a delinquent. So if, let's say, she wanted to steal something cool like a petrified heart in a jar,
Hmm.
this would be the place to take it from.
Oh, you mean something like this? And I kind of stroll along one of the cabinets where there is like a jar with some sort of organ in it.
You get to make a choice. Please tell me, what kind of organ do you want to take? One that's recognizable or something completely foreign?
I'd like to take something very foreign. That gives us space to lie about it as well.
All right. As you find yourself a thick, purple, pulsating, fleshy spiral.
Ooh, it's the moves.
Yeah, that's from a species that, well, after death, their body still does things for a pretty long time.
I slip it into my bag. I don't even know what you mean.
And with that, he goes, "Yeah, we gotta head out. We did so much talking. I guess we'll need to do the rest of the tour later because otherwise we're going to be late for class."
Right, class.
Can't have that now, can we?
Anybody that I should watch out for? Or did anybody mess around on the class trip? I ask him while we like leave this room. I lock the door again behind us.
On the class trip, well, gotta say, Alindra, well, she was geeking out about all of the. Not sure what it was. It was very boring, but she was into it, and yeah, couldn't shut up about it. The rest of us, a lot quieter.
Hmm.
She was constantly asking the guide for questions, and even the guide seemed a little startled at how much she was into it.
Well, at least you enjoy it. Good for her.
A few minutes later, uh, all of you have made your way to classroom 379. And at classroom 379, you find that uh, you can see all of your new classmates. Uh, Karma, or I should say Cleo, you agreed to sit next to Corella.
Yeah, I did.
Uh, and Juno, Masozi, uh, you find that Maxon and Scott, uh, they are good friends, and they instinctively make their way towards each other. I'd like to know, is there anyone who you'd want to sit next to, uh, or do you want to ask if you can sit with one of the guys? What's your play here?
If this isn't like a single pull situation, but still, even if I would still like sit next to Scott, who I'm arriving with, I would like to see if I can sit next to somebody that's still a little by themselves. There's going to be another side of me, so there's one side I might arrive with Scott, and the other one I'd like a fixture on another person, which might very well be. Let's see. Kind of want to check for Bowden, who is, I'm guessing, not as tall as the others.
You find that Bowden is sitting by himself, and the place next to him, the seat next to him, is available. As you look at him, yes, he is significantly shorter than the rest of the class.
Yep, I'm going
He
to
actually looks his age.
sit next to Bowden. Okay.
And he seems a little startled at your arrival.
I just look up him and wave before I sit and just.
As he goes, "Hi there. I don't think I know you."
I also don't know you, so. Same. I'm new. I'm Sozi. Hi. I reach out and give him my mechanical hand.
And as he shakes it, he goes, "Bowden.
It's nice to meet you, Bowden.
Cleo, you have a very good view of things because you and Corella are cool kids, so you sit in the back of the class.
Is the door at the back or the front of the class? So do we have to walk past other people to get there, or
The door is at the front of the class. It's
can I see Zodia?
Zodia hasn't arrived yet. Although, as you are looking for her, you can hear Corella go. And with that, Zodia arrives as she saunters into the classroom.
Can I try to, as she walks past, pickpocket something from her?
Yes.
Given that you're in the back of the class, she doesn't have to pass you.
No, I wouldn't have walked to the back of the class yet. Like as we walked in, like probably lingered at the front a little bit. So if she walks past me, I can pickpocket something from her.
Well, this is Zodia. Instead of a school bag, she carries a clutch with her, which is hard to steal from, but definitely not impossible. Want to give it a shot? It won't be easy.
She does not look like a teenager. This is
Does this count as like kind of like melee hand to hand since I'm using like?
No, definitely not. This would count as sneak.
This girl makes me uncomfortable. She does not look like a teenager.
Come on. Natural 20 point. Hell yeah.
She looks like one of the saw nurses. Come on.
Yeah.
This is This is so wrong. We're manipulating kids.
So what am I stealing with my natural 20 for a 21?
All right. As she walks towards her seat, you find that she stops in front of you, her clutch resting on Masosi's desk. And she goes, "Oh, you must be new here. I really love that outfit that you're wearing. So vintage. I think that was really in fashion when my mom went to school here."
Funny because I'm also having a mullet.
Thanks.
And she's resting her stuff on my desk.
While talking to me? That's a weird move, but okay. Thanks.
Yes, she is using your desk like you are in her way.
I push her stuff off
That's
my
so
desk.
nice of you to say, and I just put my hand on her shoulder and thanks, stealing something from her clutch and gently walking past her. Now, if you excuse me, I should probably get to my
And
seat. Talk to you after
as
class,
you
maybe.
as you put your hand on her shoulder, she gives you a look as if you've just shat all over the floor.
I act like I didn't notice it and talk whatever I can and make my way back to Gorilla.
Whatever stuff she put on my desk, I will push off. Oh no! Oh no! Above table. What
Yeah.
if she is the league? What if she?
Absolutely not.
What if we
I
need to be
refuse.
nice to her? What if we need to?
Absolutely not. No.
Shit, nah.
All right. As you make your way back towards your desk next to Corella, you glance at the contents of your palm, and you find that you have most certainly found something interesting, as you have managed to swipe a credit card.
Ooh.
Although, as you look at the name of the credit card, uh, it most definitely doesn't say Zodiac.
What is it? Does it at least say Kent?
No, it doesn't say Kent.
I'm not there. I don't see this. I'm sorry.
What does it say?
I'm too involved. I'm sorry.
No. What the credit card says is. Let's make sure I say the.
That is
Yeah,
a very funky
let's
sci-fi name.
make sure I say the right name.
Burp. Burp. A burp.
Thank you. Thank you so
I'm
much.
sorry. I'm messing with you. No penalties, please, DM.
No. It says in big shiny letters, Bravery Benoit.
Wait, we have a loyalty Benoit.
What is this girl doing?
What if there's loyalty's brother and they're involved?
Who knows? But I sit back down next. What was her name?
Corella.
And I just whisper to her without hopefully anyone else hearing or seeing, who the hell is Bravery Benoit? Because I don't think that's her name, right? That's the girl you don't like. So who's Bravery Benoit?
Do you show the credit card?
Yeah. No, at first I ask her. I just ask before I show her.
And she goes, probably related to loyalty.
So no one, you don't know who it is. Huh.
I try to stay away from those people as she
Yeah.
gestures towards the rest of the classroom.
So why does this chick you don't like have this Bravery Benoit credit card? And I slide it over.
And her eyes go wide as she realizes that you managed to swipe the credit card of her.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, oh,
So either this chick is involved in something that she's not involved in, or she stole the credit card from Benoit. You ever steal something like this? And I point at the credit card.
and as you say so, Corella
Because
looks a little offended.
it's surprisingly easy. In fact, what? No harm in it. Just a stupid piece of plastic.
Yeah, but that's not a thing I do.
Not stealing, or stealing from which assholes? Or stealing inconsequential stuff like a credit card.
Miss Arel, if you would mind, I would very much like to start class.
Yes, sir. I would have been like whispering to her fully so that no one would hear, but okay.
Yes, but teachers can still see you whisper.
Fair point. You're the expert. Teachers can and can't see.
Especially with that few students. All right, class. Today, as you may have noticed, we have 2 new students who are trying out. So they may be with us for a lot longer.
Juno,
These are,
I
as
roll
he
my eyes on that.
I pocket
gestures,
the credit card again.
Mhm. as he
It's such-
gestures towards Juno, he goes, "This is Masozi Chevron, and that," he points towards Karma, "is Cleo Orel.
Hey.
Now,
Hmm.
during your breaks, you'll have plenty of time to get acquainted. For now, I have limited time, so I need you to open your books to chapter 4, paragraph 3, as we'll continue about the fall about fall of what's the name I thought of again? About the fall of the delirious vassal king of Invitria.
And my eyebrows go so high up, and I widen my eyes, and I glance to Karma like, what the fuck? We're supposed to take classes, actually?
I just shrug.
As Mr. Raimondes begins his lecture
Oh, Mr.
about
Raimondes! Mr. Raimondes is the Whistlerian lover! Yes, we need Mr. Raimondes.
Mm-hmm.
as he starts talking about the history of the empire, specifically about how Envitria was using forbidden technology and caused the birth of the Ogio.
Oh,
Wait, what? I kind of want to
I
listen to
probably
that.
was in the process of pretending to take notes and just look up in horror. And just clench up because I have only just barely survived an
Yeah,
attack by an
yeah,
Ogio
we
not
barely-
that long ago. By 2 Ogios.
like the other night, we survived an audio attack.
You find that as you're listening to the teacher, that Corella, she is making drawings in her notebook. You can see that she's working on an alien. It looks somewhat like an Ogio, and you can see that it is ripping someone's brain out of their skull.
I will resume to my note-taking paper and just write, like, if that's supposed to be an Ogio, they don't exactly look like that. And then I write some hints on what things look different on an actual Ogio to her.
While you
Push the
find
paper over.
that other students are doing some very different things. Because Musozi, you find that as you are seated, that there's an annoying tapping as Zodia is kicking with her leg against Bowden's chair.
Ah,
She is the first.
I turn around. Yeah,
And you
sorry.
can see that
you finish.
Bowden is just trying to ignore it the best he can.
I turn around to Zodia.
And what do you do?
I look at her straight into the eye, and I do make my eyes look a little more menacing than they are for a 12-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
And say, "Stop it! You're annoying the fuck out of me." Like class whisper.
As you do so, please make a sneak roll.
Sure. 21.
And you manage to do so without Mr. Raymondus noticing. And you do find that as you say that to Zodia, that she just gives you a stunning Hollywood smile as she keeps going exactly like she's been doing.
I throw my pen at her.
As you do so, please roll sneak against Zodia.
18. That's 3? Why does this
Yeah, but
kid
she's a
have a,
six.
Why does this kid have a higher bonus than me?
He's sneaky.
Being sneaky is her personality.
She's
Oh?
she's
That's her personality? Fuck, I think we do have to
Oh
talk to
shit, we do have
personality
to
is
talk to
sneaky.
Zodia. Shit.
God damn it.
Uh,
Known for might be
we're doing such a good job.
Sneaky.
You're making friends with the weird artsy kid. That's so nice. Like the friendship between Karma and Cavella. Cavella, I could see that. Like if you were actually a teenager, and me being that weirdo kid that's cool with the jocks. That's so funny. But Shit, we need to talk to Suella. I also really
Mhm.
want to talk to our teacher here, but
As
fuck.
as Mr. Raimondes goes, Zodia, what did I just say? I'm sorry, sir, I don't know, because Miss Sosie was distracting me.
I put on the biggest puppy eyes. I don't even know what she's talking about.
Well, Zodia, we're at. I'd like you to read from below figure 3.16. Now, please speak clearly so everyone can hear you. All right, sir, I'll do my very best, she says in a sugary tone that makes you want to punch her.
Yeah. I was like disgusted by you saying it.
With that, class continues, and as it does, I would like to know your priorities as you're given assignments to do.
I would try to continue my conversation quietly, maybe even in written Corella. Like asking, with one, giving her the notes on her drawing that she's currently doing about the Ogio, and second of all, like write a short note. We really have a problem with stealing, and see her reaction to that, and find out what her answer to that is.
Could you please say that again? I couldn't quite hear it.
Once I want to give her my notes on the Ogio, like
Mm-hmm.
how she could improve the drawing based on my experience, like what I know an Ogio looks like, give her those like notes, and then also add at the bottom of the page a note like, you really have a problem stealing.
Stealing. Ah, yeah.
Stealing, yes. And after I push that paper over to her and have her notice it and acknowledge it, I probably would go on my phone and research this Benoit guy, that bravery Benoit. See what I can find out about.
All right, and what are your priorities, Miss Ozzy?
I first of all would make sure that Bowden isn't getting bothered again, so I have a reason to talk to him after class. But I also want to make sure I have a reason to talk to our teacher, Ramondes, after class, so I look confused and ask very general questions as if I've never heard about the things that he is talking about.
And as you keep asking questions, you find that with the teacher so close by, Zodia doesn't have any chance to bully Bowden,
Good. Yeah.
at which he seems very relieved, while Zodia instead is looking around the classroom, bored, uh, not able to find another decent target.
I probably glance over at her a couple of times.
You look more dangerous than me.
Purposely in a way that she would notice. Like, glance at her a couple of times, like, suspiciously unsuspicious.
You look more dangerous than I do, so yes, do that.
You find that as you keep looking her way, to her it is as if the corner with you and Corella in it don't exist.
Perfect.
Also, you find that Corella is very eager to incorporate your suggestions of what you think an Ogio looks like, even though, of course, no one has seen them and survived. So their
Well,
guess is that she likes your artistic instincts because those are all some great additions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that last one might be overdoing it a little, but a little bit of overkill could work for a drawing like this. As for the comment about stealing, she writes back that she likes to be always honest, even if it offends people. But then again, some people just need to be told that they're a useless bag of dicks.
I write back, I can respect that. And then go back to researching this bravery guy person. I don't know if it's guy or girl.
Could you please make a roll as you do so? That would be a flat roll, no bonuses involved.
6. Am I gonna use my token? No. No, I won't.
As you can hear Mr. Raimondes going, Cleo, you may not be aware of this, but in my classroom, you do not use your personal device without permission.
Sorry,
So
sir.
put it away. For this
Yes.
assignment, you don't need it.
Sorry,
Use
sir.
your book.
Yes. Okay. I pull out the book and no, I'm not gonna mess because the teacher is constantly with Juno. I'm not gonna message Juno about this bravery guy. So I'm just going to use my book and pretend to do whatever this assignment is.
But you're not actually gonna do it.
I'm gonna read a little bit in the book, but I don't plan to stick around long enough. I mean,
we're not doing the work. And I'm
No,
and I'm not.
I probably am reading the book. I don't know if I will get to the assignment.
Also, I'm not doing the work because I want the teacher to be so concerned with my current status that he's like, "Hey, how much have you learned like from your last classes? You're not up to date on anything." I want a personal conversation with this teacher.
Yeah.
Well, as you keep asking questions, you find that you have a very easy time getting the teacher to provide you with the answers, as he seems quite passionate about empirical history. And as you ask one question, his answer is so elaborate that he actually gives away the answers to assignment 2A, B, and C all at once.
I'd smile at that because I just gave it to everybody.
Well, not everyone can hear. And although Zodia's within hearing range, she is much too preoccupied with looking at herself reflected in the mirror inside her pencil case to take anything in. Although Bowden is very appreciative of getting all of this info.
I kind of raised my eyebrows to Bowden real quick before I also try to answer the questions, but yeah, I still want to make the teacher concerned about my education level.
And as you keep going, you get a sense that, yes, you do manage to get his concern. As he goes, which planet did you say you last went to school to?
Well, I did go to multiple schools on Maya Cassios. but kind of switched a lot.
Okay, let's see. My gracious. I believe they
Pronounced it so
do.
differently. That's so funny. Okay, like,
I
that
believe
one.
they do have the standardized academic placement test there. Do you remember taking such a test?
Yes.
And do you by any chance also recall your score?
No.
That should be a number between 5 and 600.
600. I smile at
And,
him.
and
Hoping,
Great.
I'm hoping for giggles from Scott and Maxon.
And as you say that to Mr. Raimondes, he just shakes his head from side to side. And although he doesn't say it, you can almost hear him think, no, sweetie, no.
I smile through it and just hope for giggles from the class, like class clown behavior. I'm getting a laugh out of my peers, but don't care what the teachers. Yeah.
I would, while pretending to read the book, watch the other classmates, see if anyone is behaving weird or suspicious, or
I'm behaving weird and suspicious, but that's usual.
someone elder than you. Like, how are the others behaving?
All right,
Class.
feel free to call out 3 names and I'll tell you what they're doing.
Alindra?
Alindra is trying her very best to do the assignment, although she is seated next to Loyalty, and Loyalty is making that very difficult because she is whispering constantly in Alindra's ear. So that's a 2 for 1. Who else?
Maxon?
For Maxon, you find that he is twisting and turning his items from within his pencil box about. You can see how his foot nervously taps the floor as he just keeps fidgeting and fidgeting.
What is Bowden doing while Juno pulls off her show? Is he also just doing his assignment, or is he doing else?
While Masozi is asking questions of the teacher, he is listening in, trying to see what answers Mr. Raimondes gives away. And every now and again, he throws back a cautious glance towards Zodia to make sure that there's no sneak attacks incoming. With that, Mr. Raimondes makes his way back to the front of the class, where he goes, okay, let's see how you did with your assignments. Let's see, as I'm going to be rolling a D10 to figure out who gets a turn.
It's cool.
Yes. As he asks, Zodia. Question 2A. I'm sorry, sir. I thought it was a really difficult question. That's a question where you need to answer yes or no.
I blurred yes.
Yeah, I'm just really not into binary choices at the moment, sir. Are you trying to say that you didn't do it? Oh, I mean the answer's no. I think you guessed correctly.
Shit.
Moving on. Let's see, number 7. As he calls on Corella. Corella, question 2B. What did you do? Cleo, you can see that what Corella did was draw a man who looks quite a bit like Mr. Ramondes, getting his brain sucked out by Nagio.
Can I really quickly, like, quick note style, like, write down an MP
Please make
based
a
on
mind.
the little word I have done?
Please make a mind roll to see if you can give her the answer. You need
Where
at
you
least,
mean?
or sorry, yes, a brain roll, and you need at least a 10.
The dirty 20. Is the dirty 20 enough, girl?
Yes,
The teacher, sir?
that is enough. As you show the answer to Corella, who is able to go. I believe the cause was a problem with planetary leadership, sir, as displayed in text box B. Yes, that's exactly right. Now, let's see. For question 2C, he calls on Bowden, who, thanks to having already heard all of the answers because of Masozi, is able to give a very detailed answer. And as he does so, Masozi, you can hear Zodia behind you. Nerd.
This is a mixture of Juno now and Juno not remembering being a teenager and being a teenager right now.
And with that, after Mr. Ramondes has given out homework assignments, I guess you still call them homework at a boarding school. Class is dismissed, although for the both of you, he asks to stick around just a little longer.
Ah, shit.
Fine.
I do see if Scott and Maxon kind of look like, oh damn, the rebel girl also has to stay late after class. I want to build a reputation, you know?
I'll take her out. Just go ahead. I'll catch up to you later.
As you find that Maxon goes up to you, Masozi, and goes, hey, if you need help finding your way to the next class, I could wait outside.
I won't be alone. That one's also here. I gesture with my head to Cleo, so.
Hey,
Thanks.
I'm Cleo.
Hey,
You're Lexi,
Cleo.
right?
And he gives you a quick nod as he wanders out of the classroom and as soon as he's out, he does a few jumping jacks.
Right.
And Scott looks like he wants to say something, but then you hear a squeak coming out of his book bag, which he covers with a very clumsy cloth.
I shake my head at him like, no, my dude, just go. It's fine. I'll be fine.
Miss Orel, Miss Chevron,
Hi.
Yes.
you are new in my class. I would just like to make sure I see that you have the correct books. That's great. Since you are entering my class later in the year, you will have to catch up on several missed tests. Given that the contents of chapter 1 won't be repeated and aren't part of the exam curriculum, there's no need to catch up on that. But the test for chapter 2, you will both have to schedule a moment for with me. And there's also a group assignment which we used for chapter 3. Given that it's a group assignment, I would suggest the two of you work together for that.
Sure. Yeah.
All of the necessary files are already in the digital classroom environment. If you have any questions, there's also my contact details there.
Can I work with Zodia instead of Cleo?
I think Zodia already did the test.
Oh, right. Didn't pay too much attention to what we were saying.
And
We need to catch up because we weren't there for the test, so we have to take them now.
Okay.
Or well.
And Cleo, as you say that Zodia did the assignment, you see a bit of hesitation on Mr. Ramondes' face.
Should have taken the assignment already. So she didn't. Whatever. We'll do it. Just not today. I mean, do we have to do it today, or can we
Yeah, when's the
at some point
deadline?
in the next few weeks do that?
No, you will message me and I'll set the deadlines for you.
Cool.
That's all.
I raise my hand.
Yes?
I have a question. One of my dads said that I wasn't allowed to talk about a non-human species as technically my godparent. Is that right?
He looks at you with great interest and goes, Cleo, if you don't have any more questions, I suggest you head off to your next class.
Yes, sir. And I walk out.
As he goes, please close the door.
Will do.
Going the most confrontational route here. Annie knows Dimension 20. I'm doing the fake faith route, okay? Help. But yeah, let's go.
I'm a little frustrated that I don't know what that is.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to.
It's chaotic.
It's chaotic. It's what I'm doing here. It's.
Are the two boys still outside, or am I alone outside?
You find that yes, they are both outside. You can see that Maxon has moved from jumping jacks to doing squats.
Good for him.
I just chill with them a little bit. Hey, I'm not entirely sure where the next class is, so is it okay if I hang out with you a bit while we wait for
Miss Sozi.
Miss Ozzy?
Yeah, of course.
Cool, thanks. Can I ask you boys a question? You guys? Just
Hit me.
hypothetically, without me having to explain why I'm asking this question. Who's Bravery Benoit?
Oh, bravery. I think I remember him. He is Loyalty's older brother. He used to go to school here, and I think he's 3 or 4 years older than me.
Huh. Thanks. It's helpful.
And with that, Scott gives you a look that seems to say, really, no explanation whatsoever.
I mean, how trustworthy are you guys? And I give them like a mischievous grin.
We couldn't convene yet because I think Juno by now would have gotten these two guys clear, but yeah.
And Scott goes, oh, you can't trust Maxon at all.
I raise an eyebrow at Maxim.
To which he gives an annoyed glare at Scott and goes, it wasn't my intention to tell on you. But you know how I get when it's sports. I blurt things out.
I get that. Honestly, same. Yeah. Absolutely.
I just thought that creature of yours was an amazing mascot, and they should be afraid of you bringing along venomous whatever it was. Yeah, that did get me into some deep trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the classroom.
Hi.
Omosozi, if your dad tells you that you shouldn't talk about things, he probably has a good reason for it. Now, you said something about a godparent?
Yeah, technically. It's just that I don't want to believe that once adult tells me what to do, that I'm going to do it. So I'm checking with another adult that I might also not believe what to do. So you think it kicks me out of here if I do? What you gonna do about it if I talk to it? The parents apparently pay for me being here, right?
And he gives you an uncomfortable look as he goes, credits aren't everything. There's, unfortunately, people around, also in this school, who are very prejudiced. And that's not fair. But if you mention to certain people your godparent, that will make it very difficult for you. Not just here in school, but all over this planet.
Planets aren't everything. What the fuck is the difference if I have a connection to a non-human person? To a human.
Excuse me, young lady. Language.
Language is a thing that I possess. I speak 2 of them, yes.
Don't say fuck in front of your teacher.
And I spell it out in the very broken modal sign language that I have.
What do you spell out?
The fuck.
And with that, Mr. Raimondes goes, all right, Miss Ozzy. I need to make it very clear to you that your behavior is not acceptable. Therefore,
No! That's why I'm doing it, okay?
therefore, I'm going to give you an introduction to our detention chamber. I take it that 2 minutes should do.
And like my whole face is like what? Like fully brown. What the fuck is it? Sorry. What is the detention chamber? I mean, I don't mean this personally to you, Mr. Ramondes. I just think the rules are not right.
Now be quiet, or I'll have to make it 3 minutes.
I kind of want to incite him to see.
Please make your insight roll.
What's up here with him, because we know that he got kicked out of military service for having a Larian lover, and I kind of want to know what's up with that. You would like to use a token?
All right. You both have 1 token remaining.
18. I mainly am trying to gauge if he's a teacher like, "Ugh, damn it, I need to punish the student even though technically their beliefs are like mine, or is he like, ugh."
I think it's mostly what the fact that you said fuck. Right.
You get the sense that he is concerned for you. You get the sense that he is not opposed to what you're saying, and that if it were up to him, you should be able to mention to everyone who your godparent is. But he wants you to learn that on this planet you can't.
Sure, where my
With that,
detention chamber is, then.
with that, you find yourself being dragged along by Mr. Ramondes as he opens the door of the classroom and tells Cleo and the guys to move.
I mouth to Juno, what the fuck did you do?
I kind of
Fuck.
shrug. And don't say fuck all the time, I say to Mr. Ramondes.
Oh god.
And that's an extra minute.
Ugh. I roll my eyes.
With that, you are taken to a small room with a black door.
What the fuck?
You have seen more of these black doors as you make your way through the academy. And now that it's opened up, you find that inside there is something that very much resembles a bliss pod.
What the fuck is this supposed to be? Sorry,
Now,
language. I didn't even think about this. Damn. Wow. Ah.
now, Miss Ozzy, get into the pod, and you'll have some time to reflect on your behavior.
Quick check.
Once you get,
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
once you get out, you can go to your next class. But I expect that during our next lesson, we won't be having these issues anymore. Do you understand me?
I'm not sure yet, but apparently I will.
And with that, the door to the pod opens.
Are you sure you want to do this to a young student? I'm much younger than your
Sounds
usual
like
peers,
this is
right? Or like one of the younger. Why are you doing that? This seems cruel. I don't know what's going to happen to me. You haven't explained anything to me.
If you were any older, I would have given you more minutes.
Right. This doesn't answer my questions.
And this is our standard punishment at school.
What's going to happen there? Am I going to
You'll
be
see.
told over and over to not use swear words?
Now get in and don't argue.
I'm not arguing. I just want to know.
You feel a slight push as he urges you to get in.
I'll go. It's fine. I do
And
get
with that,
in,
yeah.
but I kind of want to make sure that Juno, can make sure this is not tapping into something I don't want them to tap into. So I keep if I'm able to, getting into the bliss pod, since I've been in the bliss pod before, I'll make sure they don't fully connect yet.
Please make an operate the mnemonics roll.
The +2 and a +2. Okay. 17.
As you quickly scan how this thing's connected, you find that there's a few differences. And for this one, you notice that unlike with regular bliss pods, it doesn't seem to try and gather any information. It doesn't seem to be a reactive system at all.
So it's just an output. So it's just predicting things onto me and not gathering things from me. I'm getting.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're not getting found out. I already had a PTSD experience today, so what's another?
And with that, as the pod closes, everything goes to black.
Big exhale.
Moving to Cleo.
Once the teacher would have pulled Juno along, then I would have probably turned to the other two. I don't think there's any use in us waiting for her anymore. Can you guys show me the way to the next class?
Yeah, I guess she may have been more right than I thought when She said she was rebellious.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, let's go. Next class is combat tactics.
Yeah. So what's the relationship? Talking about the secret earlier, I'm gonna assume that you guys can keep a secret. What's the business between this Zadia chick and Bravery? Zodia and Bravery.
Nothing, I think.
Huh. Weird. And why did she have his credit card with? And I hold it up.
And with that, Maxon goes, I told you she's a massive slut.
Just so we're all aware, like if anyone asks, she dropped it and I just found it, right?
And Scott goes, yes, of course. And Maxon adds, yeah, sure.
Cool. So what's the next class?
Like I said, combat tactics. So
Ooh, amazing. Hell yeah.
we
Finally
need
the
to
fun
go.
stuff.
Yeah, and it's a double period. It'll be great.
Hell yeah.
Just a tip. Mrs. Swordov looks very sweet, but she's a hard ass.
Reminds me of my last teacher. She was the same way. Looks
Masozi,
like, yeah.
you find that as you are in the pod, your punishment is for 3 minutes, but you're quite sure the 3 minutes have long passed. And everything is dark and silent around you. In fact, uh, even as you make noise, you find that the sound is artificially dampened to near nothing.
Oh, so they just put you into internal timeout.
So this is the torture chamber then. To make you go crazy.
Yeah, they. This is just eternal timeout, isn't it? All the deprived of all the senses.
And as you find yourself stuck there, as you're quite confident that at least 10 minutes have passed, what do you do?
I think one of Juno's reactions would be to. Is this just void that I find myself in?
You know that there's all sorts of technology around you, but with no light whatsoever, not the smallest sliver, you have no way of figuring out how to work this machinery.
So wait, so I'm in the bliss pod, right?
Yes.
I'm unconscious. My body is unconscious in the bliss pod.
You are fully conscious,
Ah, okay.
although you know that the thing is on, and you don't know how much of what you're experiencing is faked and how much is real.
And it's just a passage of time that's odd to me, or what's unreal to me right now?
Well, given that you are in a dark pod and you can, you assume that given that they're using a pod and they did connect it so that it could display things. It might also be displaying a dark empty pod.
Okay. I check for 5-5 on my leg.
And as you do so, you find that as you check 5-5, according to the time on 5-5, not a minute has passed.
In that case, I'm going to stick to 5-5. I'm going to put them closer to me instead of my leg. I'm counting with them the minutes because it's creepy.
And as you try to count the minutes, you find that that's the thing that's off with this. Because inside of this thing, your experience of time is screwed up.
Right.
And it feels like hours have passed when you can see that according to 5-5, a minute has gone by.
Right, okay. Ooh. Since that is something that gets Juno kind of giddy and uncomfortable. But I know it's only going to be... I think what's getting Juno the most uncomfortable is losing time in what she's supposed to be doing, which is like gathering information, getting through this day, finding out more stuff about everybody around here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just clinging to the thought of remembering that time, it's really only 3 minutes in real life. Since only a minute has passed since I checked on 5-5. And then I figured out time has been weird. Only another minute in while counting with 5-5. I'm going to do the third minute as well. Trying not to freak out.
And
because
when
I do think that also
finally,
reminds me of how many people I might have lost to the conclaves in my broken past memories.
and when finally, your count ends, the door of the pod pops open, and as the 3 minutes have passed, it feels to you as if you've been stuck in there for over a day.
Fuck. Oof. I take a lot of deep breaths, rub my face, make sure 5-5's not visible again.
You find that there's an android there, and you can see that it's wearing a shirt in the school colors, and it says emotional support droid. As it tells you, I've been informed that this has been your first time being punished this way. It is okay if you need to cry. I am here for you.
I think Juno does feel like crying for a moment, but she doesn't because she's been through worse things and she's an adult.
Would you like a hug?
So Juno just inhales sharply because this was so uncomfortable, and losing time is not something that we can deal with here at the moment. Kama also knows a bit about that. So Juno just says, no, thank you, pushes past the droid and wants to find out where the next class is to catch up to the others.
Would you
Or
like
if I see
me to
Ramondas
take
around.
you to your next class?
If I don't see Ramondas around, I'll agree to the droid.
And you find that as the droid walks you to your next class, that he pats your shoulder and goes,
I don't let him pat my shoulder. I don't want that. No, don't touch
"No,
me.
what do you do?"
As soon as I feel like the slightest kind of friction on my clothing, I'm like, nope, like maneuver out.
As he comments, "According to my scans, you have been very good during your punishment. I will inform the teacher of your good behavior."
Do whatever you must, man. Sure. Why don't you inform the teacher to leave me alone? Or answer my question honestly. I know they want to. I just dump on the droid. I know that they don't do anything that they're not programmed for, but just talk to it.
You are displaying teenage attitude. I advise you to cut it out.
You cut it out.
And with that, it goes, "I request you apologize if you want me to take you to your next class."
I mean, if you can tell me to cut it out, why can't I tell you to cut it out? That is not offensive. I just mean it.
It is because I am an employee here and you are a student.
And I don't deserve respect.
It is important that you learn to talk to adults in the appropriate manner.
Adults have a bad day all the time. They don't talk to each other properly.
Your argument is invalid.
Ugh,
If
I've
anything, that makes it more important for you to do it the right way.
ugh. I roll my eyes and kind of go down the hallway faster than the droid is like walking. I'll figure it out myself. And I text Kama, where are you? Help. This is driving me
I
crazy.
just sent back a location, like my current
Yeah,
location,
I'm just
live
going
location.
I'm just going to follow Kama's live location.
And with that, Cleo,
Mhm.
you find yourself at combat tactics in room 188. As you can see, uh, Miss Sort of.
Oh, sword with a W?
No, I
Oh.
first wrote it like that in my notes, sort of without a W.
I thought like sword, like the blade.
Yeah, would have been cool.
And you find that as you're there, that uh, most classmates have already geared up.
I quickly gear up as well.
And you find that there's a choice between blaster or electro spear.
Electrospear.
And you can see that you're one of the only ones going for electro spear.
Really, who else is going for it? What are the others all going for?
Uh, only you, uh, only you and Scott go for the electro spear.
look up at Scott. Wanna go against each other then? Everyone else is going for the blasters.
However, you do notice that Maxon has gone for 2 blasters.
Can I go for blaster and combat spear because I want to do both? If you can take 2 blasters.
You get the sense that it's not how the class is intended.
I mean, I would know that. I'm a new student. I'm taking
But
like
yes,
holstering a blaster and taking a spear in hand.
And as you get your things ready, you're approached by Mrs. Sordoff, who goes, "All right. You're one of the new girls.
Yeah, I'm Cleo.
Welcome to my class. Had any combat training before?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then show me how to hold that spear properly."
I show her.
And she seems pleasantly surprised as you do so. Can you show me some basic moves?
Sure, I do some basic and not some more advanced. Like, in the sense that I think those moves are basic, but probably they are not. Like, I'm not going for what they would think is basic, I'm going for, or rather, not what the students would think is basic, I'm going for what Karma would think is basic. What a fully trained Atlantean soldier would think is basic, which is very different. Probably a different
And
level.
you can see that Mrs. Sordoff seems very pleased as you showcase these moves. All right, I think this might get more interesting than I anticipated. Do you know where the other new girl is?
Mr. Raymondus was dragging her off somewhere. He asked to. They talked alone for a few moments after class, and then he dragged her off somewhere, so I'm not sure. I think she got in trouble, but I don't know any details.
Huh. Only had one lesson, already in trouble. Oh. That certainly will be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my Susie for you.
Now, let's see. For today, I was thinking to make this as interesting as we can make it. Let's do a classic boys versus girls.
Sure.
Very
Now,
binary, but
make
okay.
sure
It's Canadian.
make sure your spear is set to the lowest setting,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure the same goes for your blaster.
I quickly do both.
All right, I'm curious to see you in action. Good luck, and please take your spot on the training grounds.
I give her a nod and turn around and go to my
You
spot.
get to pick from anywhere behind that yellow line.
I try to position myself somewhere closer to trying to keep an eye on her.
Close to whom?
Zodia.
Ah.
But sending a wink and grin in Corella's direction.
Corella seems quite annoyed that she doesn't get to shoot at Zodia.
Mm-hmm.
With that, as everyone's in position, Masozi, you come to class.
Hi. You have this 12-year-old I'm still not like small in height, but lanky kind of girl coming to class with 2 prosthetics and a skirt. So yeah, I don't know what
Now,
our dear teacher will do with that.
you must be Masozi.
Yes, hello.
Why are you late to class?
Got detention from Remundus. 3 minutes.
Well, welcome to combat tactics.
Ugh.
Please.
Mhm.
When you do so, how loud is it? Is it loud enough for the teacher to hear?
I'm not hiding it. I don't want to be in combat ever.
Masozi, I'm only going to warn you once. Take up your equipment and stand behind the yellow line.
What is my equipment then?
You get to choose any combination of blaster and spear. You can at most use 2 weapons.
Just for my stats, DM, this is going to take aim or muscle?
Aim or melee.
Aim and melee. My melee is better than my muscle. I'm going to pick up the spear, I guess. And my melee
Does
is
the
better than my
thing-
aim, sorry.
The spear, does that function different than an electro spear or similar?
This is an electro spear.
Ah, cool.
Just
So,
one with the voltage turned down very low.
okay.
I pick up the spear, and I'm guessing I'm still wearing the school colors, right? And I imagine
Yes.
Miss Sosie wearing like this short sleeve, like button up in this kind of situation because we're like at this not uniform, but like proper attire, casual school day. And I kind of like roll in the sleeves. I look sleeveless.
And as you roll those up, you find that you are on the girls' team. It seems to be 6 against 4, although as you look at your opposition, Bowden doesn't seem to be much of a threat, but Maxon, Scott, and Diz all seem quite confident with their weaponry.
I want to watch
This
this and what he's doing.
this is what this looks like.
Also, fun fact, since we're all from different language backgrounds,
Mm-hmm.
to diss someone means to also kind of softly bully someone in our native language.
Yeah.
That also works in Dutch and English.
Ah. So this is not as off. Amazing. This also just looks like a 20-year-old. This is so fucked up. I
Yeah.
don't like this yet.
Yes, and he is clutching his gun with both hands. And Karma, Cleo, you notice that although this is very confident, his grasp on his blaster is taken straight from the movies, not from combat.
Mm-hmm.
I like Max and Scott. They're so sweet. Like they're just 2 boys with interests and Honestly, if Karma and Juno were teenagers, Karma went like, okay, yeah, I'm friends with this weird art girl. This weird
I would have
dark
put
art
Kara in this
girl.
school would also make friends with the sports girl guys, Scott
Yeah.
and Maxon.
Weird dark art girl, and Juno's like, yeah, I'm friends with those jock weirdos and the special interests. It's so fun. Juno's having a blast. She's never remembered being a teenager.
Kara's already gone to this kind of school program before with like top grades.
Right.
So this isn't that unknown to Kara, and also they're good at it because they already excelled at it. Maybe not the history stuff before because they are not from the Empire, but
Yeah,
like
that's fair,
combat
yeah.
and everything, combat is combat, so.
Okay, as you've all gotten in position, I would like both of you to please make a speed roll as Mrs. Sordov gives the signal to start.
Speed? Oh.
Yes.
6.
10.
Okay, let
Use
me
your
note
tokens.
those down. You both have 1 token left.
Did
No.
Karma use token?
I had used 1 token before.
Oh, okay, it didn't.
Mm.
Okay. I sometimes don't know if you use a reroll or your token, sorry. I forgot.
All right, let me check as your opposition is going to be making some rolls. Let's see as Nexon roll speed. That's a 22.
Oh, he gets a. Why did these teens have better stats than us? Fuck's sake.
No, but they have certain things they excel in.
Mm-hmm.
And you may have noticed that Maxon is ADHD to the max.
Yeah. Of course, it's speed. He's ADHD.
With Scott.
What is it with guys named Max in our campaigns and having speed?
Having full ADHD or ADD, yeah.
Yeah.
And finally, with this.
Oh, this has a -1. That's interesting.
And Bowden automatically loses.
Oh, you don't even roll for him?
No.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, okay, that
Okay.
makes sense. If all of these kids are genetically enhanced and have like pluses that are similar to us as non-enhanced adults, the non-enhanced kid gets not even a chance on what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, poor kid.
All right. As things start off, I'd like to know, Cleo,
Mm-hmm.
how do you want to play this? Do you want to try and lead your team, or do you want to just be a rock star and take those fools out by yourself?
I'm gonna, also based on how low I rolled, I probably made a moment girls doing before, charging. Like, give them like a few seconds to see what they are doing and then charge.
What if we just all scream and charge? That would be so funny.
Mm-hmm.
Just scare the fuck out of them by screaming at them.
I'll give the other girls like a moment to so I can see like what their strengths are, how they are fighting, like what they're doing, and then I'll go in attack mode.
I don't even look at karma because we know what we do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As things start off, there's a quick exchange of attacks. As Maxon starts out with a flurry of shots from his dual blasters. As he does so, let's see what that gets him. Uh, that's a 6 for his aim. As he does make it so that most of the girl team has to quickly get to cover, although he doesn't get all that close to hitting anyone. And from behind cover, Zodia takes her shot as she unleashes a salvo of shots at Bowden, who is hit and is immediately out of the game. Next, both Scott and Diz start to make moves. As you can see that Scott is trying to move around with his spear, trying to get into a position where he can attack some of the girls from behind. While Diz is providing some cover fire, and as he does so, you can hear how he goes. All right, people, all eyes on me. This is definitely not a Oh wait, I shouldn't say that.
Oh, punny asshole.
Oh, buddy.
Not an asshole, but like really a pun right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go once I waited for everyone to like have one round of turns, so to speak. I'll go for God, who is trying to
Also-
go for the other girls with my spear.
Love how the announcer
full-on
voice got out of that. That was like a full-on announcer voice.
Before you have your chance, Masozi, what do you do?
I feel like a kid at Völkerball, if that's a term.
It's in Germany.
And I think I just want to defend myself with my spear from like deflecting blasters. Hey, can we activate shields in here?
Are students supposed to have
Yeah, like are we?
Students are not supposed to have shields.
Okay, then
don't
I don't.
activate your shield.
Then I don't activate my shield. That's just like, technically I would activate my shield, but you know, I won't. But yeah. Now in that case, I'm acting like a kid at Völkerball, not wanting to be hit.
Okay, so playing very defensive.
I'm playing defenses towards me, but if I can also deflect something from my teammates, I will.
All right, as you do so, I would very much like not a perception roll, but an eye roll from you.
An eye roll. Full on
Yes.
eye or perception?
So eye.
Oh, well, it's the same bonus. Why do I even ask? It's the same thing. Ooh, 19 for 22.
And
I'm doing that Jedi shit where I kind of deflect everything
Well-
that's coming my way, huh?
you try deflecting everything that comes your way, and then you find out that your spear's actually terrible at that. despite your technique working fine. No, if you manage to block a shot with the tip of your spear, you find it gets absorbed. However, as you learn so, from the corner of your eye, you can see Scott sneaking up on you as he jumps down from one of the barricades, unleashing a war cry.
A war cry. Can I block him off with this immediately with my spear? Not pierce him, but I essentially
You can,
want to hit his flank and push him away from me. Like swatting a flyer, but with both hands on the spear.
you can most certainly try to. Please, for that, make a melee roll. And given your success at seeing him coming, you can add 1 additional point
Oh, okay.
for a +3.
Can I also choose to do an advantage, another +3, and
No,
nah.
you get +3.
19.
Hey, nice.
Ooh, very good.
Total of 19. I rolled a 16.
And as you do so, let's see if that's enough.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
They were the 4. Yeah.
Yes, as you manage to spot him, you are also able to hit him with the side of your electrified spear, which is not enough to knock him out, but definitely enough to knock him away, as he lands painfully on one of the barricades, which he quickly rolls behind. You're pretty sure that if his outfit wasn't armored, that would have left some very nasty bruises.
Is that technically cheating that he wore armored clothing for PA?
No, that is not cheating, given that even the very light-looking fabrics have some armoring in them.
Because technically, we had like at my school,
Hmm.
we had like boys but whenever we played soccer, they got their whole soccer gear out because they played in their free time as well in like a league, like crushed everybody with their shoes and stuff like that. It's like, no, fuck off. So I'm like, is he wearing like full plate armor because his parents got him that? But okay. If that's not the case,
I
No,
was also going for this guy.
the outfit that you're wearing at the moment also provides some armoring.
that's Scott, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I went for the skirt uniform and finger quotes because it's school colors. How is this protective? I'm like full anime girling with a skirt fighting.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
and I like it.
And I can tell you, because it's futuristic fabric, you have a bulletproof skirt.
Amazing. I hope 5-5 gets still covered by it, but okay.
Scotty, I'm coming for you.
I'm coming
All
for
right.
Scotty. You got rather go for
I
Max.
said I was going for Scott before he attacked you, so I was.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right, with that, now please, let me know. You have an easier time attacking him since he took a hit from Masozi. As you make your way over, could you please give me a speed roll, Karma?
Oh,
Or Cleo?
Karma Cleo. Teenage alter egos.
Then 8 for an 11. Not rolling great on
Let's
speed.
see. As he rolls.
Oh.
Oh, he also has he has an 8 and I have an 11.
Yeah, so as he's getting up, you're able to reach him. How do you want to attack?
With the spear,
TM.
basically. Attacking him, trying to, with my attack, knock the spear out of his hand, like disarm him.
Yeah, did you want to say something?
I wanted to say something. I wanted to say that we are adults. We can't lose to teenagers. Genetically enhanced or not. What the fuck is going on?
I'm not gonna lose to a bunch of teenagers. Fuck
Well,
that.
you're not here to compete. You're here to figure out who might be part of a rebellion.
Yeah, but this is still scratching our egos here, okay?
Karma's not entering a fight without the intention to win.
Yeah. Neither does
I'm gonna
Juno.
fuck up those children.
Juno also
I
doesn't
don't care.
enter something without the intention to win. She thinks she's winning school by being a rebellion. By being a rebel. So, yeah.
Okay, then, Cleo, please. Make a melee roll. You have advantage, so please use it. And given that you were able to outspeed him, disarming or even dealing enough damage to take him out is on the table.
That's a 19 for a 20.
Ooh, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to beat.
Oh, well. Oh, no,
Basically, I'm
that's...
disarming him, stabbing him, or lightly stabbing him with the spear, like on the low setting, and catching his spear with my other hand.
And he seems both perplexed and thoroughly entertained by how you've completely outclassed him.
Karma can't help to have a grin on their face, because this is their shit. And then I would turn around and throw the second spear at this.
And when you say you throw the spear, you throw it as to, haha, fight me. Or are you throwing it as in
As in an attack
javelin? Okay,
javelin.
just making sure. Alright, as you do so, please make an aim roll. And while you make your aim roll, so too does Corella. Well,
Can I reroll that natural? Even though it's like in an advantage roll where I roll 2.
yes, you can. I can tell you Corella's not gonna hit.
Yeah. That's a 3, what the fuck? Okay, I'm using my token.
Alright, please, do so.
I would like to inform you guys above table that according to OBS, we have
There
been
we go.
playing for 7 hours.
Yeah, but we're mid-combat.
We're in mid-combat and we just have long breaks
javelin
and
this
long beginnings,
spear.
so yes.
Yeah. To javelin the spear at this.
Yeah, if we want to rules lawyer this, since it was disadvantaged, your highest would still be a 3, but given everything else.
It
and
wasn't disadvantage,
fun-
it was advantage. So it would be my higher one.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You're completely right. Yes. With that, you turn around and as Corella, let's say, provides cover fire, you throw the spear like a javelin and manage to knock this off his feet. With that, you find that only Maxon remains, and as he seems to have taken his cues from the movies, he is not fully covered,
I
which
take out my blast and shoot at him. As soon as I
which
can.
Alindra and Loyalty try to exploit. First, Loyalty.
Oh, girly. That's a natural one.
As she does so, let's see, that's going to be.
What does she do damage to herself? Or against one of us? Against the
A
rest of us.
minus a 1. It's a natural 1.
Yes. Masozi, I'm going to need you to please make a disaster roll.
Oh. I don't want to, though.
But you have to.
10? I still have 1 token. Willing to use it. Because it's about to be midnight.
And you find
Ooh.
that as Loyalty tries to finish the fight, that instead she accidentally shoots you in the chest.
Me?
Ouch! Bitch! What the fuck?
Shoots me in the chest? Me, personally?
Yes, you. And then she goes, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." Which does sound genuine, although it's completely useless. According to the sensors on your gear, you're not damaged enough to be out of the game, although it was a pretty nasty shock.
Oh. I gotta go one knee.
And because of the commotion, Lindra completely forgets to shoot.
No.
I would also like to shoot at Maxon.
Yes, both you and Zodiac get a chance to shoot at Maxon, who is going to be shooting back.
That's a 17.
Yes, that's a 17 for you, that's a 6 for Zodiac, and that is going to be. That's going to be a 5 and a 1 for Maxon.
Okay.
Meaning that, fortunately, there is somebody in here with some aim, as there's loads of blaster fire, but only one hit, because that's all you need.
Yeah.
As you manage to hit Maxon square in the chest, slamming him into the wall behind him, as his weapons deactivate, indicating that the boys have lost the game.
I disarm the blaster, put it back in the holster, and just hold the spear and stand up and just look around like, that's it? That's all you guys got to offer? Like, what's next?
Juno also, after being hit, like, braces themselves and just gets up towards the spear and is ready again.
As
Okay.
Rosie gets up, you find that Loyalty rushes over and goes, I'm so sorry about it.
Juno kind of braces themselves to fight her for a second. I'm gonna find it out. Because a smile on their face.
And while you are smiling, you can see that she is almost crying, that bad she feels about her
Those are
horrible marksmanship.
children.
We are not equipped to deal with children. We are equipped for a lot of things, but not to deal with children.
We have a kill count, and those are children.
We high kill count. If you count the time
We
that
both
it
have
changed
a high kill
time,
count, and those are children.
if you count the time that it didn't change, like the passage of time, it
Yeah.
was extremely high kill count.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I do still smile to kind of make sure that Loyalty thinks I'm okay, and kind of brush it off. Oh no, really, I'm okay. And I drop, like, lower the spear in like a non defenses or offensive calling, and make sure that she doesn't cry. Like lay it to my side. Like, hey, I'm okay. You just did what was right in the moment. That's fine.
And with those words, it seems that you managed to prevent her from bursting out in tears. And with the game finished, Mrs. Sordoff tells you all to hang your gear back in the racks. As you make eye contact with her Clio, you can see that she beams a proud smile towards you.
I just looked at Iro like, this wasn't impressive. Like,
yeah, I think of like the sparring sessions I had under the guide of like on the SSR, just generally getting wrecked by our dear master of arms.
mm-hmm.
And now
So-
during training, you're on the winning team. You're one of the best of the team.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
Okay.
that feel nice?
we are the kind of kids that like excel at PA, but not at the sugar analysis.
Speak for yourself. Karma had top notes in all of her classes.
Yeah, Karma, but will Cleo?
I mean, Cleo has problems with the history part because Cleo doesn't, and Karma don't know the history of the Empire, but they're gonna try. Karma went to military academy for like 12 to 13 years. This is in their blood. Even if they're currently posing as Cleo, they can't just shake that off.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I'm just going to go hang up my gear, trying to stand, like, keep somewhat close to Zodia, you know? Not too overbearingly like she feels like threatened or like invaded in her space, but like just in her periphery, like generally close. Somewhat.
I do make sure that Loyalty's alright, because I'm like, hey, you did what was right. You tried to aim and stuff like that, and I'm like, just that you missed, that doesn't mean that, but I try to keep, I try to strike up a conversation here. Make sure we go out of this as, well, let's call it allies and companions and teammates.
Well, as you do so, you find that Loyalty is very bubbly, talkative, girly, as you don't manage to end the conversation before she has introduced you to the idea of, given that you're new here, there should be a welcome party for you.
Oh, okay. Immediately feeling sick to my stomach on that.
Mhm.
And, well, if you're okay with it, it could be a sleepover.
Miss Sosie, the character Juno started to put on here is a yes, yes, yes. Juno, the adult, is a oh no, oh no, no, this is going to be problematic.
And Loyalty is getting very much into the idea going. And we could ask Alindra. And what do you think? Should we also ask Cleo? She seems nice. I like her already.
She's a little older than me. I don't know. If so, ask her. I don't want to. A going 12-year-old child.
And with that, she goes, "Oh, yeah, fine. I'll definitely ask her."
Oh yeah, do. I don't think they will say no. Especially if, well, we kind of arrived here, so I kind of hope they won't just forget that we did have a good conversation on the way here.
And Cleo, as Loyalty comes over to you with a big smile on her face.
I would have been in the process to try to talk to Zoya. I would have set up somewhere closer to make you, and then said, you know, if you want to succeed at this all of this military stuff, you should probably not just go for the little guys.
And she counters, "Well, you seem pretty decent at it."
Yeah, because I didn't go for the little guys. Anyone can beat up a guy like Bowden. You know? Just a little tip.
There's a little suspicion in her eyes as she goes, "Huh. That's some food for thought."
Mm-hmm.
And as the two of you make eye contact, there's a bouncy happy girl who makes her way up to the two of you, going, "Hey there, Zodia, is it okay if I borrow Cleo for a bit? Thank you, you're a darling." Now,
Oh.
Cleo, I've got something very important.
Sure, what is it?
Welcome party, sleepover tonight, my room.
Okay.
It's gonna be fabulous.
Sure, fine. Sounds good.
And as you agree, she lets out a squeal of delight, which I'm not gonna roleplay.
We know what you mean, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, cool.
Yeah, also my microphone is horrible at picking up sounds like that.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Yeah.
microphone is good at filtering stuff out that we don't want to hear, though. So, yeah.
Oh yes, the strange noises I've made for roleplay purposes that got completely filtered out. It's a shame.
You are
Yes.
doing great. Okay?
Unfortunate.
We know your effort.
Uh-huh. I'd like to keep an eye on Zodia while talking to Loyalty.
And you find that as you keep an eye on her, that Zodia is doing some stretches. It seems like the purpose of her stretches has nothing to do with muscles or proper fitness.
She just wants to look
It seems
cute.
to
Just show off her butt.
it seems to be meant entirely to show everyone that she is the prettiest girl
Ah,
and to remind everyone that she's on top of the food pyramid here.
no, she
Mhm.
isn't.
I'm gonna walk up to her again. Like, stroll over, just watch her for a moment.
I'm going to like. I was about to slaughter up the Scott and Maxon, but I'm going to watch that encounter of Karma and Zodia.
So, what do you do?
I watch her for a moment and then ask, I think you dropped something earlier. You know, when that girl pushed off your bag?
Yeah, awfully rude of her.
Mm-hmm. So who's bravery? Because it sure isn't you.
And
And I just pull
she
out of my back pocket the card and just look it over, like twirl it around between my fingers, like looking at it from both sides, like. So
she shows you a stunning smile as she goes, "Oh, you found my card. How nice of you." As she holds out her hand.
your card, but your name isn't bravery. And this card says it belongs to bravery. So either you stole it or the bravery guy gave it to you. Maybe I should ask loyalty what you're doing with the card of someone from my family.
Very perceptive. And you guessed it right. He gave it to me.
Can I do an insight roll on that?
Can I approach, or is this too invasive? Do I see like I've seen Karma like in intense conversations before. I don't want to intervene if I don't have to, but I have something to say, so I'm kind of scoping.
You can make an insight roll, and Masozi, if you get closer, you're pretty sure that Zodia is going to notice, and that might affect how this conversation goes.
I mainly want to see if Karma wants my aid. I don't care for Misozi.
For now, not. No.
Okay, then
Does
not.
this girl count as nobility and leaders within the empire?
Let's see. She's not nobility, and she has, well, I guess queen bee of the school is enough leadership.
Cool. Okay. Inside. That's a 9 for a 12.
And although she seems very eager to get the card back, you don't believe she's lying.
Sure, here. And I toss it to her.
And you find that she catches it between two fingers and quickly puts it away
Okay, Gambit.
as she goes, "No. Bravery doesn't want his little sister to know, so no need to bother her with it."
I'll think about it. If I tell her or not. Apparently, I'm going to a sleepover with her later, so we'll see.
And at the mention
How
of
about
that,
this?
yeah.
I'm not gonna tell her, and in turn, you lay off of the kids, the tiny ones. Like I said, it's not really gonna get you far picking on the little guy. So if you have to pick on someone, pick on the bigger guys, on the people that actually can fight back, and then establish dominance that way instead of just picking on the people that can't fight back anyways.
She rolls her eyes and sighs, but then goes, "Fine."
Great. See ya. And I just walk off and leave her behind. And walk vaguely in your direction. Juno.
I'm just still standing with loyalty and looking at how Karma and Zodia have the exchange, and I kind of think and maybe talk to myself a little, and it's like she smiles like a snake. I've never seen an actual snake before, but this is what I imagine it to be like.
So, Miss Ozzy, she said yes. That means it's gonna be an amazing sleepover.
Huh? What?
Yeah, the four of us. And for my birthday, I got a really fun game we could play.
Oh, happy birthday!
She looks confused for a bit and then smiles and goes, "I thank you."
Juno does not know that was off cue. Juno thought that was great. Yeah. Sure, game. Absolutely. I kind of wanted to almost, me as a player, kind of wanted to regret her decision here to invite me.
Although, as you look at her, she seems extremely happy with the party she's apparently organized.
Okay, she's pure. She's lovely. Protect this kid.
Also, you find that as the party invites have been going out, that the final student who I haven't shown to you yet, Alindra, has been keeping a close eye on the other girls.
Okay.
While walking over to Abel with message you, it's not Zodia or Bella.
And with that, Mrs. Sort of goes, "Okay, quit hanging around. It is time to move to the other area for the theory portion of the lesson."
Right. I text Karma, like, privately. Like, just Karma. And I just go, I don't like school. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I'm going to get in trouble.
This is kindergarten.
It's annoying! Exclamation point.
I text like, it's boring.
I argued with so many people about schematics. By
None
the
of
way,
these kids know how to fight.
BTW, the tension is you get locked into a dark pod for a day for 3 minutes.
Huh.
Like, a day is like 3 minutes.
That sounds oddly comforting. Like,
it was very stressful thinking I was losing a day.
But they told you it was 3 minutes, right?
So they told me it was 3 minutes. It wasn't. It did not feel like 3 minutes. I kind of panicked. If I did not have 5-5, I would have absolutely lost it.
I wouldn't mind being locked in the deprivation chamber for
You try pushing the boundaries to get some informations. Ramondas wasn't any help, though. Kind of banked on him.
Yeah, I don't think it's a teacher.
He made
And
sense, but
And I text back Bowden ?
Bowden? That hippie kid? It's not Scott or Maxon. I texted Karma.
I text back, not sure about them.
Fairly sure about them. Why are you sure about the other two? Why are you sure about
and
Zodia?
Miss Dozy, you can hear a loud scraping of a throat as Mrs. Sort of stands in front of you and goes, Miss Chevron?
Yes. Sorry, I was texting. I put away my personal device.
Yes. Please hand it over. You'll get it back at the end of the lesson.
I turn it off and give it over. I take it out of my prosthetic, turn it off, and hand it over. Because it's part of my body, technically.
And with that, the lesson starts. And Cleo, you find Corella whispering to you, you're lucky she likes you.
Yeah. I don't even listen to what the teacher is saying because then she's not. I very much doubt that she has anything to say to me. And
I
instead,
think
take notes in Atlantean on the student.
Oh. And I think
On
Juno.
my who I think is suspicious, who I think is not suspicious, like everything we know about them.
I think the two of us need a moment to talk in private, but I know that we won't get this right now because I don't have a personal device and we're in class.
All right. I would like to know, what do you want to do during class, Miss Ozzy? For Cleo, I would like to know, please tell me 3 students that you focus on.
Loyalty.
Yes.
And Alundra. And Bowden.
Okay. Loyalty, Alindra, and Bowden. As for you, Miss Ozzy?
I think first of all, Masozi would be like annoyed not to being able to contact Karma right now. Then I will maybe check in on the 101 what our teacher has to tell because Juno, like pre-memory loss, Juno might have been good at this kind of thing. I kind of want to see, do I know what they're teaching here or do I not? Because knowing what they teach...
I would... Yeah, I'd also like to know from you, did you seek out the seat next to Bowden again?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I kind of assumed the same position. Yeah.
Yeah, just checking because that matters.
Mm-hmm. So first of all, making sure I kind of gather a little bit of what are the Palladians teaching their youth. Category 2 is make sure Bowden's not bullied. And category 3 is Bowden and Zodia. Because even though Karma went like, it's not Zodia, Juno does trust Karma, but kind of want to get a picture here of not... it's not that Juno fully suspects them as the person stealing data and identities, but just what the fuck is up with this girl?
All right, let me tell you what happens. So, Cleo, as you are keeping an eye on the classmates in front of you, you can see that Loyalty has taken a laser cutter out of her pencil box, and while Mrs. Sordov is explaining about combat tactics, you can see that she has made some very pretty party invitations. And you can see that the top of the paper she's made into the shape of a crown. And you can see that she is trying her best to make the invitations pretty and inviting for all three of the others who are invited. Alindra, who is next to her, you can see that she is carefully taking notes. You can also see that Alindra is ambidextrous. With her left hand, she is taking notes for herself. With her right hand, she is taking notes for Loyalty. Meanwhile, Bowden, he is looking a little confused. He seems to be wondering why Zodia hasn't tried anything. Although he seems quite content with not being bullied for once.
And then there's his, not that he knows it, but not friend, but knowing person, like to the side, like projecting full on dopamine energy towards Zodia.
I mean, I also threatened Zodia.
Yeah.
If you
I do recall.
I'm gonna give away his
There are
secrets.
2 more people. Not being not trying not well, are we trying to be the rival? But we are trying to be angry with her. We're reveling with her, so yeah.
Karma doesn't like bullies.
I also don't like
something.
bullies,
I think
so
this is something we already established multiple times. So yeah, Karma doesn't like bullies.
do I look like I look like bullies? So
I
no.
didn't say that you do. No. I just
The
said
2 of us are just full on dopamine
the reason
energy.
Karma never got along with any of the other people from Pallades is because they're bullies. So
yeah,
not gonna let it fly on my watch.
full on dopamine energy from Karma and to the person right next to Bowden.
So what else is Bowden doing? Is he just like perplexed at all of this, or is he doing anything else?
Besides that, you find that he also tries to pay attention to the lesson, only occasionally broken up with frightened glances to the row behind him.
I try not to challenge the teacher this lesson. I really want to.
Please, can I have a brain roll from Masozi?
A brain roll?
Yes.
$15.
as you manage to pay attention quite well, given that things between Zodia and Boden, well, they're easily manageable, given that Zodia doesn't try anything. You manage to pay attention to quite a lot of the lesson, and this is pretty enlightening, as you're being told about Empire tactics, and you've been on the receiving end of them, but now that you can hear the logic behind them, it makes so much more sense.
Oh.
This might actually help you fight them.
Oh. I take extravagant notes on that. And Juno's notes, by the way,
Mhm.
are very like if you look at it, it's like handwriting in the line. That's all cool, but you can barely read it because it's a strange cursive. It's a very strange cursive. Yeah, that's all.
The governor made sure that you do have a very fancy notebook with pages that are handwriting corrective if you have that setting turned on.
Nope, I don't. Strange cursive, 120 spelling mistakes. Yeah, but I do note down all the things that come to me. Yeah.
And you find that Mrs. Sordov's lesson is not only useful, it's actually a very well told story, as you feel pretty engaged by it.
All right. And I'm not here
And
to challenge their abilities as teachers, so yeah, let's go.
and before you know it, your double period of combat tactics is over, and you're told that it's your lunch break now.
Huh.
With that, I would very much like to know, as you go to lunch break, your current suspicions and things that we need to do before we round off the session.
I don't think it's Corella because of things she doesn't like lies, she doesn't dishonesty, so I don't think she would steal the card from the palace when they were there. I mean, she might draw pictures of it blowing up, but she wouldn't actually steal the card. And I think Zodia is just a bully and not like. I just don't think her capable. And also, like her parents, like so pro Empire and everything, and her clearly emulating her mother and her mother's whole thing. Like her mother is a fashion designer. She was a child model. Clearly wants still to be in that whole
sphere, yeah.
field. So I don't think it's her.
I do want to be with you with that, but what other personal motives does Zodia have to not rebel against their parents?
I just don't think she has any motives to act.
Or to do fucked up stuff, because she does fucked up stuff.
Yeah, but she only goes against the little guy. She doesn't do fucked up stuff against anyone who's actually danger to her. Like she never doesn't take any risks in her bullying.
Right. Well, I don't think that it is Maxon or Scott, because these two have very individual, like they both have very intense interests in very different things. Like the first thing Maxon said to me was like, "Oh yeah, I want to be a stunt double," and was like so taken back by the fact that I complimented it on something higher to achieve in this field that he doesn't even think about politics.
I
Not
think
that it's
you're right about Maxon. I'm
yeah.
not sure about Scott.
Yeah, Scott once more has this kind of air about him where he's like, he would ally all the time, but I don't think that he would do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I would have to find out more about his parents,
Mm-hmm.
because that would tell us about how much he's willing to do for his cause, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
This
I'm
we don't
suspicious
know
of
a lot
Bowden.
about. Bowden,
Yeah,
I'm
this
also
we don't know
still
enough about.
suspicious about. Yes.
Bowden has his parents a whole
Yeah,
kind
the
of
hippie
critical of government and
agenda.
everything, and also I feel like they could be
Ramondis, the teacher, by the
suspicious.
way, that we suspected after my encounter, I'm like, could have been, and he's playing hard to get still, but a dick. Like, even if it was him, he's an asshole.
Yeah. I think it could also be Alindra because we don't know much about her, and she's very interested in history
Yeah.
and politics and stuff.
Agreed.
And Corella said that she was very interested in or someone, I don't know if I think it was Corella that said that Alindra was very interested in all of the stuff at the palace.
Yes, you are getting the sense
Sorry.
that Lindra is a bit of a nerd.
Yeah, so maybe find out more about her at the sleepover. And
Yep.
Loyalty we also don't know enough about. She was had the whole thing with the Immaculate. We don't know which Immaculate it was, what happened there, if that maybe, I don't know, had some lasting impact on her that made her have parents maybe change their views secretly or something. I don't know. We don't know enough about her, so she's not off the list yet either.
And is there anything that needs to be said or done before we end today's session?
No.
No, I don't think so.
In that case, I'd like to thank you very much.
I mean, I would have sent all of those thoughts we just voiced to Juno, but
Yeah, it's just that Juno doesn't get it until I get my personal device back.
I
from
would
the
have
teacher.
sent that to you after this lesson.
You can
And I
send it
would've
whenever.
probably-
It's just me that
Yeah,
tends to receive
well, I would
it.
send that to you, and I would check if anything would come up from Cilantris and Coven.
And given that the lesson's over, that also means that Misozi gets her personal device back.
Yay!
But yeah,
And
anything
also
from
a
Silver.
stern warning not to send messages during the lesson.
Thanks. I say to the teacher, turn
Anything
around
from-
and send a message to Kara. Thanks for the info.
Anything from Sil and Orc Coven? Any messages?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
I
Not-
would have sent a
well-
message to Astro and sending this mission sucks. I'm sorry I ditched you.
I don't think you're gonna make it to dinner.
Not
Yeah,
making
sleep
it
over
for
to-
dinner. I'm so stuck. With a laughing smiley and a crying smiley. Fuck. I'm stuck at a boarding school. Not saying that last bit, but just this mission sucks.
And I
Don't
should
think
add,
I'll make it to dinner. Laughing smiley, crying smiley. So yeah.
you asked if there was a message. There wasn't a text message. However, there was a picture sent to Karma's device. A picture of a completed but inactive portal.
Ooh, amazing.
And in the background of the picture, you can see how Coven is there, waving her hands about, trying to make the picture a little more fun. And with that, I believe we have come to the end of our session. Thank you very much for playing.
Thank you very much for DMing. This is so fun, though. I like it. I like it a lot. It's very sweet. Kind of strange because these are our kids and we are not.
I beat up a bunch of kids today. And it was ridiculously easy.
I'm scared that Juno is very much playing Rebel here. You know, like Pick Faith, Rebel. I'm scared that one of the boys that gets a crush on her, and that's uncomfortable because Juno's an adult.
12. You're playing a 12-year-old. I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, but that's still not okay because I'm an adult technically. That's not okay.
Yeah. Like, well, let's finish. We've run long enough. Let's finish the recording.
Yeah. Okay. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
We're having a blast being teenagers again.
No. Absolutely not.
No, but like technically being teenagers again in fantasy, science fiction, that's kind of funny. ODM makes it good. Even though I got detention. I got tortured for a day. It's okay.
Only minutes.
Good night. Good night. Until.
Good night.
Good night, Night Vale. Good night.
Good night. Night Vale. But yeah.